Oh, hi. Hi, welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern. Yeah, we're live for tonight's session and depression and emotional trauma. We're like a therapist, but in reverse.
You feel better by knowing our pain.
We hire the stone giant to put on the high heels and do the cha-cha on your balls.
Jeez. Okay.
Or the Mexican hat dance. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the tavern. We're opening our doors for the night. Sorry if I'm a little off center. It's okay. I can scoot over a little bit this way to try to be more in center. We're gonna
Oh, you're
kick off.
talking about that off center.
No. The camera got knocked.
Yeah, that's what it
Oh, you want to start with a quick recap? All right, Cheddar, go ahead. Don't be shy. Come on. What's the recap?
I think that was his recap. This is
Yeah?
what I did.
I meowed.
All right. So, who's on recap bingo? Manny, start. Thank you for saying and thank you for volunteering.
So
You said something first.
we did some things.
And then we did some things.
Uh,
And the day ended. Yeah.
True.
so we all were at the tavern. We met. What was the term? Cuddle.
Yes. that's
And I'm drawing a blank here. Hang on, it's gonna come back to me. Just one second.
talking about the priest.
Uh,
That's Sid. That's what you're talking about.
what was her name?
Dude, your recap is so vivid that, man,
Remember her name.
Priscilla.
dude, this is like
Priscilla.
watching Planet Earth with David Attenborough. Man, I'm just transfixed on your recap, man.
Look, I know neither of you are gonna do any better. Okay,
That's true.
all of us are drawing blanks here.
That's why I'm not talking shit. It's because mine's gonna be even fucking worse.
I'm actually putting an attempt. Okay.
It's
Um.
greatly appreciated because you're helping jogging my memory.
So
Okay, fuck it, stop. This hurts too much.
Okay.
All right, so recap is essentially this. I'm taking this over. We basically jumped into the session where the party was exploring the city, starting to gain their footing in the actual city itself, having conversation with Scuttle, going their own different directions to do essentially restocking on things, understanding that the path before them actually ended in the astral plane. This also set up their destination of, okay, we need to look at resources, what we're going to need there, and ways to protect ourselves.
Mhm.
So you visited Scuttle, asked him a few things. You also went to the temple and talked to Sid and got more information. Scav got traumatized
Oh
by
yeah,
Sid
because the amulets. about
because of
protecting-
the amulets that will protect you for a little bit with each day. Cayenne also got her new mushroom from the Goblin Children. You find out a little bit about Goblin culture, where pain is suffering and suffering is pain.
And apparently, suffering brings great joy to goblin
I
kind.
hear you. I can't hear you now.
She's fine. You disconnected.
Oh, that's why I can't hear you. Okay. Now I should be able to hear you.
Apparently, suffering is considered joy to all manners of goblin kind.
Well, goblins are basically the heel of the entire society for the longest time, so that's all they know. Like a big event of suffering is like Christmas for them, or Thanksgiving. Well, it's more akin to Thanksgiving because we all suffer during Thanksgiving dealing with relatives. I dare one of you to deny that.
I mean, you're not
All
wrong.
mine live in a different state or are dead.
Oh, won't you, Mr. Fucking Lucky Pants?
Mine are also in a completely different state. The only way I suffer on Turkey Day is by eating way too much.
Just wait till I make you pumpkin pie this year.
you didn't
Oh,
mention that this year.
God.
And a Mississippi mud pie, too.
Mm.
Why do you torture me?
I also found a recipe for a lemon snickerdoodle cheesecake.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, that was
Yes,
I'm
please.
intrigued.
Yeah, I'll just let you sit there thinking about it.
Words I never thought would go together, but I want them to.
So, essentially, that's the recap in a nutshell. The party also scrambled to find out the actual cost to go to the astral plane.
Yeah, that was fun.
In
Yeah, I
pieces,
fucked up a lot of math on that one.
that's okay. Math ain't your strong point. That's good. Okay. Creative obligation is your strong point. So, you figured out the math on that, figured out the cost of actually going to the astral plane. So in post-session floated the idea of, let's take Sid with us. And then they realized that would be an extra cost to take Sid along.
It's not, yeah.
Like doing some religion stuff. Boko Bahamut again.
After you were baptized in blood and you found out what Sid's deity is. And Manny still can't process that.
Hey, Manny, what do you think about this prospect? You always get these stupid, retarded natural 20s and doing your religion checks and always getting the attention of Bahamut. What if you're like, pull his attention away so well on a very important thing and some super important person that Bahamut was helping like dies and the whole world goes to fuck because you rolled a natural 20 again?
Jesus Christ.
Why do you gotta put that out in the universe?
Or instead, you attract the attention of someone you unknowingly made a pact to and got an invitation from.
Lord Straub would like to know your location.
Has Google Maps sharing on at all times.
You know, I just realized.
Strahd is sitting there looking at his scroll of astral location. Like,
You
Just
know,
keep getting notes. Hey, buddy, how come you haven't come to visit? Been a while, haven't heard from
you. Know
you.
what I just realized? Something pretty funny.
What?
You know how like a lot of different types of dragon kind tend to keep hoards? Apparently, I'm hoarding information on a shit ton of deities.
So, we are going to pick up. Oh my god, I've been playing too much Star
Yeah, you've
Wars
been playing
Lego.
way too much Lego Star Wars there.
I've fallen in love with the
Fun game.
dude.
All
I've
the
been
Lego games are fun as hell.
I've been enjoying the shit out of it. It really pleases that inner collecting part of me.
Oh yeah.
Like I that's the funnest part of the game. I don't even care about the recap of the story in a humorous way. I'm just there to collect shit.
Collectathon.
Dude, there's so much fucking shit to collect in those Lego games. Oh my god.
Yeah, what do you think? I got all the upgrades to highlight everything right away.
I always go for like first the stud magnet.
Yeah, to
Because-
grab all the coins.
Yeah. Just because your
Wait,
cash
wait,
flow
wait,
goes
wait.
up so fast.
You like to collect studs?
Because it's just like the little area that you have beforehand, and it just gets like multiplied, and it's just like you get so much in-game cash so fucking fast.
Yeah.
And then because I want to get like certain characters and all that, then I kind of bounce back and forth between getting them and then like getting the stud multipliers.
Hmm.
So then that way I can get the other characters that are more expensive.
Yeah.
The extra life red bricks are always nice because what
All right.
how far in have we? Can I start swearing now?
No, no,
She already
shut up.
ruined
She
that at
already
the
fucked
beginning.
that up.
Like within like 10 seconds.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You
Yeah, no,
fucking
I
dog
fucking
of
suck at
pilot.
video games. I'm goddamn awful.
Yeah, no.
People don't understand how terrible I am until they witness me play, and then it's like, oh shit, he wasn't joking. I had somebody say that out loud to me once.
All right.
Get good, scrub.
So, picking up tonight's session,
There's no.
we are going to look off caffeine. Oh, hey, Cayenne.
Yes.
We're supposed to hit 100 and juicy 123 Monday.
Buh.
123 degrees here in this
And then from there on,
hellscape.
from there on out, it's supposed to be 118 average.
I saw the picture posted and I was like, at least it's a dry heat. I mean, I know, yeah, sure you can say that, but I've lived there, so
Yeah, no,
I
that's just
prefer
the
the
heat to
dry
fuck
heat.
you.
Humidity is death.
Yeah, I prefer this kind of heat over that kind of heat.
Mm-hmm.
So, jumping into tonight's session. Oh, for those that are that like to poke fun at us Americans, yes, that's 123 freedom units.
It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be very hot. I gotta go to work at night.
Just wait till your tires melt.
Yeah, my tires are gonna fucking melt.
So, jumping into tonight's session, you do receive a letter or an invite to the, essentially the staging area of the bridge to talk to the navigator and talk to the captain about why you're even going to the astral plane, because they are to need to know this situation.
Okay.
But you're all gathered in the room together with Feisty. And she's over there asleep. And oh my god. Oh, burping. Sorry. Let's see. Actually, I need dice real quick. I need to see how much psychic damage it takes. Those look like psychic damage dice. Fuck, not enough d6s, but we'll make it work. 1, 2, 3, 4. A 4-sided die. Cool. Perfect. Cayenne.
Yes.
In your pocket, one of the various stones that you got starts to rattle.
I'm going to hesitantly reach in and try to grab it.
You grab it and you're holding it in your hand and you're looking at it, and you see it shake a little bit, and you hear like almost like someone breaking a piece of fine china, as a little leg sticks out like a little crab leg, then another one, and then another one, another one, and another one, and then there's 6 of them and they're like upside down in your hand, wiggling, trying to get loose.
Alrighty. That's a little freaky, but cool.
Well, good. What deadly pet did she get this
Just-
time?
Just going to hold it from an end that does not have leggies, and I'm just like, hello?
It tries to move a little bit, and it turns over, and it almost feels like a spider crawling along your palm as it skitters and jumps off and goes across the floor. And it skitters over to you, Nikolai, and it bumps into you.
I step back. What's this?
And then it skitters off past you, and it goes over to where your reach-a-majig is.
Uh-huh.
And you see it put its 2 little leggies up, and it grabs onto a piece of reach-a-majig, and you just hear as it rips a chunk off.
Kill it?
Go ahead and do an attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it away from my machine. Like, fuck that mess.
Where's that little thing? Where'd the little guy go? Nikolai,
Cayenne?
Nikolai, it's going after your machine.
Yeah.
Roll an attack.
Did you forget to tell your new friend that don't intentionally destroy the thingy?
Well, yeah, as I'm going to
didn't know it was a living thing.
as I'm going to him to make the attack, I will reach out into my bag and throw snake chain in that direction, with instruction to pull him away while I get weapons out. If I have to kill the thing, I'm killing the thing.
However,
An attack, you said?
Yeah. Mongo, make a dodge for me.
Oh, fuck.
That would be
What is
Modify
my
20.
dodge stat?
Dex.
Dex?
Dexterity. It's like a reflex.
17.
So you see him throw this snake chain, and this thing, the little crab thing, has this piece of metal. You start seeing it melting and sinking into its core, and it jumps out of the way, just like springs, like wow. And the chain just comes at you, and you grab it real quickly. And you're like, "Whoa, wrong target."
Settle down, buddy. Maybe you don't fight that thing. Can I just pick the new one up with Mage Paw and just kind of hold it there?
Make a dex for it. And as you're going to do Mage Paw, and it lands on top of the machine, and you hear it just tear another piece off and start absorbing it.
Ah. No. Stop.
What was your attack?
That was a modified 20.
What are you attacking it with?
I just have my dagger. I'm just like trying to get it away.
You're almost like fencing with one of its arms.
Yeah.
17.
You grab it, and it's just as you're grabbing it, it pulls another piece of metal away in its arms and swallows it. And then you see it like generate these orbs, like a crown around the top of it, and you see a ring complete around it, like it's constructing itself using resources.
Fuck this
Man,
thing.
what the fuck?
I don't know. I was given this as a stone. It did not have legs before or sentience.
Then your brooch comes on, and it's like you hear from your brooch. It's your sister.
Just all kinds of crazy shit going
Of
on.
course.
Mongo.
Hello, Sonny.
Is there a contraption there doing something? And you hear in the background a maniacal from Millum.
Define contraption. Because we're kind of dealing with a metal munching
Crap!
Rock.
What the fuck is
spider crab.
Millum's
thing.
like, let it go, let it go.
It's kind of eating the.
That's fine. He's a big boy. He can deal with it.
Gonna have to destroy this thing.
I don't
destroy
think
it, I
Gnome will like
destroy
that.
you.
How do we turn it off, Willem?
Let it finish what it's doing. It's really cool. We've been working on something over here.
It's tearing up Nikolai's
tearing
machine.
apart my machine? Stop it!
You hear Mellum?
We're very dangerous.
An ideal loss for science and magic. And
This
you,
is your thing?
well, I can't exactly see what I'm,
I'm moving
Doing.
over to Nikolai.
and the thing just clamps down on your head.
Ah!
Like
Not that close.
What is it doing?
It's constructing something, aren't you? Oh my god, no wonder you're failing your studies.
Oh, that's just odd.
Can't you scientifically see that it's actually making something?
No, I see it destroying my hard work.
Mosh posh. It's a work in progress all the time, so it's not complete.
Okay, I start pulling out stuff out of my materials out of my bag of holding for it to have. Not
As
my
soon as you
machine.
take one out, it yanks it out of your hands and it just incorporates it.
Yeah, I just got the barrels of the metal fruit that I got for that horse.
Willem, is this thing basically just a mechanized version of the chicken cube?
No. Look, I had to do some really weird science stuff, and artificer words. And she starts going on this like tangent about all this weird stuff that she's doing about gears and astral magic and fine-tuning the universe and reaching out and using a loofah's magic and all this other stuff. And
Writes down in my notebook, she's insane.
I just keep on giving it.
That sounds like a great
eventually it's not
job.
taking anymore, and it just kind of like finishes making like this gem in like top platform. And Noodle goes over and reaches up and hands it a gem, and it takes it, puts it in like this little crown thing, and takes like one of like 5 precious gems and makes a star on top. And then you hear Melum's like, "You can set it down."
It probably got way more than 10 pounds now.
Depending
it-
on how
it
heavy
just
it's
kind of-
going, it's kind of
It wobbles to the middle of the room, and it's like, we'll call back.
What are we supposed to do with this thing?
Just hold. So there's nothing but just like silence, and you can see the lights on it starting, the gems on it starting to strobe a bit. You see one of them crack. It's like,
and I step back.
and
Raising the shield.
and eventually you see like almost like a type of holographic image of them all looking at, like, they're looking at one on their side of the same thing,
Oh,
and they're looking at, and they're like, hi.
hi.
Hello?
It's like if you're looking into a
Hel- Hello?
They're holographically present by this crab thing.
just like their like upper like part where it can see them.
Oh,
And
okay.
you see a loofah in the background going, huh, it did work. Oh, hi, Cayenne.
Hi, Alufa.
Hi.
It's not stable. Oh. And you hear Mellum hitting it with a wrench. Stop. No. Hi. And your sister's front and center, and she's got oil on her face from helping put the other one together, and she's like, I'm so dirty.
Hanging around with tinkers usually leads to that, yeah.
I had oil in places I'm not supposed to have oil.
I go over to this thing
What
and
the
I just
fuck?
start studying it.
And as you get
It's
close,
so cool.
as you get closer to it, it pushes you with the claw away.
Hey.
And you see Kippa, she looks onto it. Huh,
Hello?
Scabbard.
Yes.
Hi,
Hi. How are you?
I'm well.
We're about to do something really dangerous and stupid, but very important.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so in other words, it's just Saturday.
Just in the every day. Another day.
Cayenne, did I forget to tell you that you're in charge?
What?
Makes sense.
Okay, it's a shared responsibility between you and Mongo.
Perhaps we need to speak about this.
Mellum's like,
That is half of a bad idea.
she's actually joking. It's all of you. It's a shared responsibility. And Kippa's like, yes, joke, humor.
We found some
Considering-
books you might like, Kippa.
Considering that we're going to be traveling to a very dangerous place, and I was told that I need to take the lead on this, I believe you, Kippa.
You're traveling to what place are you traveling?
Oh, just the astral plane.
Yeah.
It needs to be done. Feisty's dying. But this is the only way to save her.
You hear Mellum, she pushes it out of the way. Ooh, wait, what? She's dying?
Yes.
I will murder each and every single one of you if you don't save that cat.
Well, that's what we intend on
I
doing.
will pull your eyeballs out of the sockets.
Look, we have to
And
go.
Bill-
you. Plans are in place to.
She holds up a wine bottle opener.
Willem, we're not gonna let that happen. This is why we're going to the astral plane. It's something that needs to be done in order to be able to save Feisty, but Cayenne's the only one that can do it.
And you
Our-
hear a loop in the background. See, I told you she was the best.
Aren't you familiar with the astral plane, Alufa?
Feywild plane, but I do know my fair
Oh, I thought
share
you were-
about the
I thought you were-
astral.
I
We
did
gotta-
find out there are astral dragons there.
And Kippa, she pokes her head in. Oh,
Yes,
Yeah.
Apparently, they do not go out of their way to attack people, but if you are confronted by one, if they so happen to choose to come down from their mountain peaks, as long as you offer them something of value or your flesh, you're fine.
And you hear Mellum is like, wait, that's a sexual innuendo, isn't it?
That was just what I was told from the lovely giant alligator snapping turtle cuddle at the inn that we were staying at.
Ah,
Yeah, needless to say, we can't tell you where we are. But we will say that it's a very marvelous place.
It's just too much water.
huh. Be sure you have a towel with you then.
We have
Where-
so much
Where
to
we are, we're not within the water per se, and it's dry where we are, but if we were to venture out past this place, it'd be nothing but water.
Huh.
We have a lot of stories to share eventually whenever we can. We also have a lot of things to talk about.
And you see the image go like a bit staticky, and then the entire thing just breaks into a dozen pieces on the tip,
Oh shit.
smoldering.
Ooh, okay. Well, at least they know where we're going.
And then those pieces it pop like pop rocks going off, or like smaller firecrackers, when the legs just kind of rockets around and spins and off into a direction, breaking apart.
Wow. So it's not a permanent thing.
It's got limited number of uses per gems, I assume.
Okay.
Well, what do we do now?
I go back to work fixing my machine again.
Well, we should probably talk to Navigator like we
Yeah.
came in here to do.
So we have to do that. Yes.
Then
Were they were they there when this happened? In the
No,
night?
you're in the tavern with your quarters.
Okay.
So you literally now have to pick up Feisty and take her all the way back to the ship.
All right. Well, walk over, give her pets. Hey, we have to go now. Come on. Gonna try and get you up, get you to the ship.
It needs to help move her around if she needs it.
Hi, Mongo. Can you
Maybe.
help, please? I'm way too small for this.
loading disk.
Are you upcasting it?
Make sure she's able to fit. Yeah.
Take out the chicken
like
cube and
600
let her
pounds,
have a
isn't it?
couple of bites.
Up to 500.
Not really. She's just, you can actually, it's almost like when somebody has a really bad cold and you can still hear them breathing rough.
Yeah.
And that's how she's kind of breathing. You're poor. Manny's like, I'm
Like
gonna
that.
cry.
Like that terrible breathing that you have when you're getting over severe allergies and it's just really phlegmy.
Yeah.
Loading disk at level 1 will carry up to 500. If I need to upcast it, I will.
I mean, you're not casting any spells right now. So you just. And it takes the usual form of like a little crane, just holding on to her, like an like almost like a ethereal cat paw type of crane.
That's cool. Is my machine still usable?
Yeah, it's just missing a few armor plating
Armor plate,
pieces.
plating
Yeah,
plate. At least it was just armor.
yeah, it was just peeled the fuck off like butter.
Jesus.
Like then you're just getting do an intelligence for me.
9.
You have the horrendous thought of a bunch of those crabs climbing all over your machine and
God.
just ripping it.
Is this how Nikolai got mecha arachnophobia?
So you're heading through town. Do a perception for me, Manga.
In the meantime, I'm going to check on the little
I just call it.
monster shroom, the leech shroom, whatever you want to call it.
Do a nature.
Simmer down.
Basically, want to see if the thing is hungry. With a natural 20.
Nice.
You're looking around a little bit. You see it. As you're getting ready to leave the room, packing up your things, you look for the little mushroom, and you look under the bed, and you see in the deep back corner, this thing is basically. You can see like it's latched onto the top of a rat's head, and you can see the bones have already been broken, and it's just starting to just yomp, yomp,
It's
yomp,
found food.
swallow it like a snake.
So, natural pest control, got it.
Nice. Just hope it doesn't see me as a rat.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
sure it'll try to frickin' see the
And
fucker.
as you're looking a little bit more at it, you can see some of the muscle and fur actually starting to slurp off of the actual rat because of its saliva.
Come here.
Huh.
Good.
That's interesting. I kind of want to take this thing with us.
I mean, you can. It's one of your mushrooms now.
Oh, good. So that way we can teach all the others to slurp.
I'm going to try to get down to where it can see me. It's like, we can bring your food with you if you want to come with us.
And you guys are getting ready to head out of the room, and you see this mushroom come skittering out, and it has these long entrails coming out, its little stemmy part that are wrapped around the rat, like meat hooks, and striking this mutilated body behind it, leaving a trail of fur and skin and muscle and mucus behind. As it comes up to Cayenne like a little puppy. And you guys all see this.
I'm kind of imagining like a land-dwelling jellyfish mushroom thing.
I make sure Noodle is close.
The noodle is right on top of Humphrey.
I have to tell you, everyone within our party, including companions, are not food, okay? But where we're going, there'll be plenty of food.
It skitters up you and leaves that trail of goo up along your leg as it gets comfy in the back.
I just don't even care at this point. I've been covered in so much gross at this point. It's paint.
Does it settle on her head like Hermes?
No, it goes into her pack where all the other mushrooms tend to hang out.
Okay.
And you can hear occasionally the wet slurping of bones being broken.
Well, I don't need breakfast.
Well, we better go and do this. Might as well do it now.
Longa, what was your perception?
22.
Okay. As you're heading through the docks back to the ship, you see a bunch of people gathered at the Warforge's shop, and they all have books in their arms, and one of them you can hear one of them, and it's this it's kind of like a hobgoblin. They're like, "This is my favorite scraping tool. Removes the name perfectly and beautifully. I also like to listen to the tearing sound as I remove the header page."
Why you gotta torture the man? That feels like an intentional attack against him. That's cruel and unusual punishment.
It's fine. We're not stopping. We're just going.
Just gotta go on. Crazy people do crazy things.
If we stop, I will get thrown out, and I'll never be allowed back. And that's just the best case scenario. We're going now.
I'm sure you take Cayenne, or not Cayenne, Feisty to Cayenne's room where she's been sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys probably head off to the meeting after you unload your stuff.
Yeah.
You're looking at your Majig, and it's just like, huh.
First question is, how long is it going to take us to get there? Do I have time to fix this thing?
You'll find out. That button. Fuck, the yawns are real today. It's that time of the year when the weather takes it out of me.
Yeah, the heat is just so draining.
It's demoralizing.
Yeah.
It's that time of year where I'm forever tired, more so.
Yeah.
It was a pumpkin.
So, you reach the bridge, and the captain is there, the first mate is there, Ness is there, and Ness is like, she's like, where are we going? What's we doing?
Well,
The astral plane.
to the astral plane, apparently.
Okay, well, that's real specific of where we're going.
Well, I had a weird dream about a location there, apparently. Give her all the pictures.
She reaches down and takes the pictures, and she's like, I need to go to my nest so I can get a magnifying glass.
I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Please.
I've
If they help.
I've been to the astral plane a few times. The sea is not fun though. It hurts.
Do you know how more land masses are made in the astral sea? And the captain gives Ness a magnifying glass. She's looking at the drawings. Anyone? Outside
No.
of me?
I have no idea.
What do
The
you
only
know
thing I
about it?
remember when I was there was I was transported there via Feisty's help, and I was also transported there by an archdruid who they are terrifying.
Yeah, archdruids are strange. That's why I never became an actual druid. Because I didn't want to adhere to an archdruid circle of any kind. So, the way more landmass is made in the astral sea, it's not like, you know, here in the material plane or other planes. It's only made when you plant an astral seed, which are far and few. And that's the only way new landmass is created there, with its own various properties. The land masses in the astral plane, when they're created, they're based off of the emotions the person is feeling at the time of the seed planting. So if you're full of hatred, well, that's going to be a very hostile place.
Alrighty.
So keep that in mind.
Should one of us come upon one of these
Definitely
seeds, I
will.
guess we should not be angry when we plant it. unless we want a place full of anger, I guess, right?
Or despair, or any other the strange emotions.
Got it. No planting seeds.
Well, emotions will basically affect how some place would become.
Yeah,
Huh.
like
Did
if
you say that the seeds need to be planted within the astral sea?
yes.
Okay.
It's kind of strange in a way. From what I understand, when you have an astral seed, you simply plunge your hand into the ocean of wherever it's going to be planted. And depending on your actual will and the astral plane essentially judging you and your worth, it can tell you how far and fast that it will be. There's a lot of lore and folklore regarding it. The people that are from the astral plane don't really talk about the seas or how things work there. They're kind of a mysterious bunch. Traveling through some places without protections, again, can weigh on your emotions. So if we travel through a location that was made in, say, despair, your feelings of despair will be higher, amplified.
This is Ness, right? Okay. And she's looking at the images.
Yeah.
Can I tell her what I intended to portray on each image to maybe help it be clearer for her?
As Nikolai, you can certainly do that.
Okay. Just a wisdom roll or
Intelligence.
intelligence? Okay.
Because you're trying to articulate.
Yeah. It's like I drew this, but it's kind of more like this. Supposed to be. It was a quick dream.
So basically, if you're feeling scared, it would create a scary place.
No, if you pass through a scary place, it will amplify your fears.
Okay. So if you go through a place where there's like, I don't know, joy or something like that, is that even a thing that would exist there?
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay, let's see.
12 on that image that she's currently looking at.
She's like, maybe? I would have to look at it with my charts.
Okay. I guess primarily the sky images would be what she would be looking for, right?
Yeah.
How many would I have gotten with that?
2.
2 of them? One more roll them?
Or, no, that would just cover both of them.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
So, anybody else have questions regarding where we're going?
As far as I know, that house that's in that image over there, it's very much like one of our family's houses, so I'm pretty sure this is a place.
Do you guys have a druid in your family that happened to visit the astral plane and create a place there?
I'm pretty sure every single member in our family has been there at one point or another.
Oh, I could say most certainly I know of one who has been.
I almost want to say potentially my mother and father have been there,
Huh.
as my mother was the arch druid to all druids.
Oh, she was that lady. Yeah, I
And
heard this really interesting thing about that lady, that apparently an archdruid was being cruel to their flock, and she basically used them as fertilizer.
Sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that tracks.
I know some history about my father from visions I was given, but I don't know if it would be wise to discuss that.
I only need to know information. What about you, Mungo?
Well, if the rumors are to be believed, my father may have been born there.
Everybody just the captain and the nest, they both stop and look at you.
This isn't a story you shared with us yet, is it?
I honestly don't fucking remember.
I don't think you ever have.
Yeah, so
It's like, what?
Cayenne doesn't remember ever being told this.
this is news to you guys too.
Go on, Mongo.
Guess I forgot to mention. Apparently, that's where Maggie was created. I'm not entirely sure. He tried to find out himself, but allegedly never found out much other than that's his original plane of origin.
Huh.
Okay, well, that's someone. I mean, people are born on the astral plane all the time. Why would it be different than the other
It
plane?
might still be, though.
He might still be there?
Huh.
What gives you that thought?
A while ago, we heard all the original members of the Obscura including any that helped out, like me, Trim, and Correct Yes. Even though they all may all be dead, someone from the original group is on the astral plane. Well, we never heard exactly who. Smart money's on Maggie.
Mongo. Do an
I
Doing
swear
it-
Mongo didn't just knock something off.
do an intelligence for me.
19.
19. As you're talking about that and you're at the table with the other people, you look over and you look at the drawing of the house that Nikolai did, and you're just like, ooh, might be a good place to visit.
Yeah,
That's probably where he's at.
I was going to try to use some of my characters' understanding of architecture to coordinate what I saw at the house with anything that I've seen as far as like room construction, design, layout of his parents' domains. Like I've been in his parents' rooms before because I found the damn houses, kind of thing. Like, is there anything that kind of like points to maybe this is one of Maggie's first?
Do a wisdom for me.
Wisdom?
This is the first time we're sharing information about like the Obscura with this group.
We never
Yeah.
mentioned the word obscura.
Well, now they know.
Still haven't.
We still haven't mentioned the word obscura. We said our parents.
Yeah.
I thought you just said
No.
Obscura. Like the original members of the Obscura.
No, the original members never used the word obscura.
22.
But they'll probably be able to figure it out because we've just told them that the archdruid of everything.
And you did just say
and the
Maggie.
character's name.
Yeah. So they'll probably be able to figure it out if they really want to.
And you compare them a lot. There's not a similarity, but it is similar to the other houses that you visited.
So it looks like it was in some way probably influenced by our family unit. Confirms my suspicions that it is
Okay.
a family house.
Sinnes, she just kind of, she kind of loafs a little bit. Gets comfy, loafs, and she's looking over things. Okay, so to set the record straight, we're visiting the very creepy house.
Probably.
More than likely.
Mm-hmm.
Likely.
I sure
Very
as heck
likely.
didn't get happy joy feelings when I had that vision.
Is there any other location that we should visit?
Forest crater, if there's one nearby,
There's lots of craters there.
surrounded by forest.
A few.
Of course.
Some sort of I don't know. What was the exact words that were used, Cayenne? Where did we have to go specifically to help Feisty?
Yeah, wherever we can baptize her, whatever that means. Yeah.
I only have a clue as to where she might possibly need to be baptized, but it was in the middle of the forest with what looked to me, from what I had heard, was more of a sanctified lake. I was not
Specified lake.
given a specific location.
Can I go ahead and probably think of what that might be? I don't know, religion, insight, something.
Insight at disadvantage. Cayenne, you can do a nature.
I was
Sarah
only
Colvin
given
Lake,
this
yeah.
information from an archdruid. That's an 8.
An 8, you're drawing blanks right now.
13.
Yeah, you're more or less drawing blanks too.
That's the lowest roll you've gotten in months.
That's a lie. I've had ones.
Okay, so We'll set course and visit the creepy house first.
You have an idea of where it's at then?
I
Where
can
it goes?
figure it out. I am a skilled navigator.
I'm sure. I'm just hoping that what I've provided is like accurate.
I've dealt with worse.
Thank you.
Aside from
I
banshees,
remember someone coming onto our ship and they're like, "Yes, I want to go here," and I'm like, "Can you provide me with a star chart?" And they hand me a napkin from a tavern with dots on it.
aside from
I was angry.
so aside from banshees, spirits, and astral dragons, what are the risks of this place?
Astral displacer beasts.
That too.
There's also, shadow beasts. There's also, there's ghosts. There's
I
these
remember-
things.
I remember being told about fey spiders.
Oh yeah, there's those two. They're not, face spiders. Yeah, careful with them. They blip in out of one plane into another.
Sounds
Mhm.
like fun. Is there
So
anything?
Australia in nighttime.
Is there anything that we could do as far as like preparedness, to help us either pass undetected or non-consequential to the things in the astral plane?
But you hear Priscilla laugh. She's like, "I can kill you guys, and then you will pass unnoticed."
Let's call
Will you
that
be able to bring
plan
us back?
D.
She's like, "Do I look like a paladin, or if I have paladins aboard my ship, or clerics for that matter?" But
So that's a no.
you would be passing unnoticed within the astral plane at that point.
I'll think about it. Anything else? Like particular spells or anything?
You see Ness look over at Scabbard. Well, he looks like a resemblance of a paladin, so I guess he's your best bet. You
What's
are
that?
a paladin, right?
Paladin of Bahamut. And there is some that I
Yeah,
can
there
help
you go.
with.
Okay, wow, there will be no focus on you guys at all. It will be all on him. Just push him out in front of the group and tie a rope to him. So if he gets yanked off in a direction, you can just reel him back in, and it'll work out beautifully.
They'll be more interested in him than anybody else, huh?
Yeah, especially the Sky Shrieks.
I mean, Sid did say that he will stand out like a beacon of light in
Yeah,
the
he-
astral plane.
Yeah, that's true. You did say that.
Yes.
The Sky Shrieks, they'll take you up in the air, they'll rip him limb from limb, rip his soul out, and then devour that amongst themselves.
Fairly certain he's going to need those things.
Not if he's
Now I can
dead.
build him new limbs.
I
It
don't
doesn't
know.
sound like I don't have faith in your abilities. I don't think you can, at least yet, build him a new soul.
Probably not.
I don't know. I don't think
Never
you've
something
tried
I've considered. I have considered limbs though.
yet. What a shock.
I don't know what we're gonna be up against when we go in there. I will do my best.
When do we ever know what we're going up against?
I may be able to help with some things, but I don't know much about the astral plane to be able to help with everything.
Priscilla just kind of laughs with it. Best way to learn is to just go, which we're
That's
doing.
true, which is what we're doing.
We'll be leaving in a couple of hours, so make preparations.
Do I have enough materials after giving that crab materials instead of using my machine?
You had a bunch delivered to the ship,
Okay,
to your
so
quarters.
and just what I'm getting at is like, do I still have enough?
Yeah.
You also got your deck of cards.
Yeah, which I never used because never had the chance to.
Go down
So
the
I'm
hole.
guessing you guys are filing off to your different directions.
Mhm.
Yeah, I gotta get this machine built. I'm going to do a little bit of studying on. 'Cause I do know that some metallurgy works against certain creatures. I don't know really much about the astral creatures and stuff like that. I will go to the library that's on the ship to see if there's anything in there that works.
Okie dokie.
I will go off to an area and
Go ahead, Cayenne. I can listen to you both.
Basically, Cayenne is going to be finding either the Dryad or talk to Priscilla about the mushroom to learn a little bit about what exactly they are. She's seen a few of its capabilities, but she's still unsure of what type of mushroom this is.
Would you rather talk to Priscilla or the Dryad?
I would start with Priscilla first, and if Priscilla is not as versed, as she's more of a monster hunter, I'd then go speak to the Dryad.
Okay.
That would be my choice too.
I
She is a
would-
monster.
ask Priscilla permission to possibly ask Bahamut to place a blessing upon the ship to protect everyone aboard.
Priscilla looks directly over at you, and you can feel her gaze cut through the room. She's like, "You will not so much as try to put a blessing on my ship."
Not a blessing upon the ship, but more so like ask for protection for everybody on the crew.
No?
All right, that's fine. That's why I'm asking. I'm not doing.
I will turn you into ocean chum if you try that.
Dang.
You're like, okay.
In that case, I'm gonna attempt to do a thing. Since we're going to a place that has a bunch of spirits, and possibly evil spirits,
Possibly.
let's try and make some holy water bombs.
So you're going back to your room and doing tinkering?
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm hoping you're not doing it right there in the office.
No.
I would have questions at that point.
Well, you said there's a library here.
Mm-hmm.
Mind taking me there?
I was on my
Or
way there
just tell-
myself.
Oh, you're going there too? Okay, cool.
What you want me to roll for this?
I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Just
It would be tinkering anyway.
watch out for dust bunnies.
Dust bunnies?
Cayenne, you're left alone with Priscilla.
Got a story for me there, buddy?
Priscilla, I was given something interesting
move on
by
their own, they
goblin
watch them
children
dangerous
that I am unsure of what exactly it is, aside from a mushroom.
Alrighty. What happened?
Okay, let's see it.
I will open the pack and ask the mushroom to come out, but not to try to eat anything that it sees.
She looks over as it kind of peeks out a little bit, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, one of those. All right. It's not really a mushroom. It's more of a sea thing. I usually find them inside of giant creatures like whales and such, feeding off of the scraps that whales swallow in large packs.
Huh.
Interesting.
They help with the digestion for the whale and symbiotic relationship. Don't worry, it's only get probably about as large as an ox. They're on the small side.
On the big side? Size of an elephant?
Oh, good. It's the mushroom equivalent of a fucking xenomorph. Don't look directly into its eggs.
I've been treating this creature very kindly and instructed them not to eat anyone within the party.
Well,
Bard.
if it likes you, which it seems that it does, it might just start actually murdering random people to protect you that it sees as a threat. So you might want to try more caution with it.
That's why I've been instructing it not to devour anything that it sees. I'm gonna try to see if I can get it to behave. Basically use use them as an ally for when we need extra protection. I did tell them that where we are going, there will be plenty of food.
Oh, it will eat, and it will continue to eat, as those things never stop being hungry.
Oh, no.
Think of it as a very aggressive, angry, sentient bag of holding.
You're not going to get anything back.
I miss on too bad.
What do you call these creatures exactly?
There's a lot of names. She says something in Elven you can't really pick up. It's a lot of like odd sounds that shouldn't go together. It's almost like a bunch of vowels with very few syllables between it. It's almost kind of like reading, I guess,
Names.
Lovecraftian names, but in German.
I am fucking out of this conversation.
That just hurts my brain to try to think about.
It's almost like reading Lovecraftian names that are in German, but being spoken in a very drunk Irish accent.
Jeez,
Oh,
okay.
God.
Got it. So just all the Scrabble tiles just onto the page.
This is what it's called. Okay.
Scrabble word vomit.
Yeah. In the common term, we tend to just refer to them as anglers.
Anglers. Okay. I'll call them Angie.
Don't make Angie.
Call it angry.
Don't make Angie hungry.
I'm
It's like
not.
he's always hungry. So is he always angry?
Only when it hasn't
Probably.
happened for a while.
It's like that part in Edward Norton Hulk movie.
Hmm.
Don't make me hungry. You wouldn't like me when I'm hungry.
Oh my god, picturing Nikolai going Full Metal Alchemist with Scab's soul in a suit of armor.
Yep.
The situation called for it. Hell yeah.
Would you then be jealous that he got a full metal body before you did?
Actually, yeah, that would be a little bit aggravating.
Go from a 2-foot tall kobold to a 4-foot tall metallic kobold.
Now you're just a tight sheet of armor.
And just so I remember correctly, Angie gets on the small side to the size of
An ox.
a what?
Ox.
Ox.
Now she made it up.
Okay.
Now
That's
she
the small
connected
side,
dots.
apparently.
On the large side, a blue whale.
More like
Elephant.
a large elephant.
Okay.
Question.
Maybe a mastodon if you're real lucky.
Stupid question. So Angie gets full sized. Would Rufio then be able to ride him into battle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God! Imagine if Angie and Nipsey formed a symbiotic relationship with each other.
And they have children.
Ugh.
No, I'm leaving that continent. Because fuck no.
Yeah, when I see my other mushrooms, I'm going to try to get it in Angie's head. These are your brothers and your sister. Please don't eat. They are your friends, not food.
You're gonna go find the dryad.
Yes.
Okay. Easy to find. You know where she's at.
And I'll see if she has any work that she needs help on. While introducing her to Angie.
All right. Zero King. Oh lord, they'd really make a xenomorph out of that union. It'd be like a Prometheus when it was still unstable and constantly just mutating. Teeth.
The beluga
saliva,
xenos were adorable, not gonna lie.
That was a cool design. All right, and you guys head off to the library.
The
what was
dangerous
your
library,
king grade?
apparently.
Twinkies.
18.
18.
Yep.
You start laying out all the pieces to create these. Come on. I don't know what you're doing. You want to come up here, but you're being weird. Okay. There you go.
He's a cat. That's his modus operandi. Just being weird.
All right.
Normal for cat. Weird.
And now he's purring.
Shock.
Yeah, you start laying out all the pieces and start fabricating the pieces for what you want to do, Scabbard. You two get to the library.
I point out the sign.
What does the sign say again?
Caution, no magic.
No magic. Okay. All right. I was just going to read books.
Question: do we have access to the vault here?
No.
Okay.
Would you have access to our vault here? You talking about the city or the
In the
ship?
city, yeah, because we're not leaving for a few hours.
I don't know. Yeah.
I guess I should have specified. Would we have access to the vault in the that area that we're allowed to be in?
Yep, but you're already leaving and you missed that opportunity.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm getting mugged.
You're getting mugged.
Mm-hmm.
Well, according to that cat, you do not give Cheddar enough attention.
Apparently, I never give him enough attention, even though I probably spend at least 2 to 3 hours loving this cat daily.
It's not enough.
Yeah. There are more hours in the day.
That means you're not enough. Yeah.
Dude, there's some nights when he just angry makes biscuits for like an hour long.
Angry biscuits? What the
He has different ways of making biscuits. It goes from just like two.
Like, here's my claws.
He has variety in his biscuit making. So yeah, I know. Talking about you. So yeah, you go into the library, and what are you going to look for?
I'm gonna look for any information on, that I can use to understand. Like I said, I know that some metallurgy works with some creatures of magic nature. So I just wanted to see if there's anything that works with ghosts and the things that we've been told that we were going to deal with, to see if I can come up with any solution to help us.
Investigation.
Okay.
Cat, I put my hair up so it was out of my face, and now yours is there. What are you looking for,
Dice.
Monka?
Be good to me.
See if there's any books about the astral plane.
Investigation.
how many of these am I able to make in the allotted amount of time?
Oh,
3.
Works.
19.
19?
17.
17?
Okay.
Okay, you're both looking around the entire library, scouring. You're probably wondering about these. Oh my god, you're gonna fall over, Cat. And you're probably wondering about these mysterious dust bunnies to some degree. But eventually, you guys work your way around in different directions of the library, and you both reach out and grab the same book.
So how do you want me to treat them like alchemist fire, but then change it to radiant instead?
Yeah.
Okay.
That works.
So I guess we'll work together on this one.
Looks like it.
Okay.
Basically the same thing as the Molotovs, just radiant. Gotcha.
Good Lord, cheese.
I'm trying to move so that he can be more comfortable.
Lord, nuts.
Because he's not spoiled enough.
No. So yeah, you guys find the same book. You're trying to figure out things about the astral plane, and you get you. It's one of those very. It's like dealing with Scabbard. You're flipping through the book and you're looking for stuff, and then Nikolai will change the pages back. And you're fighting over which page to settle on.
Okay, I'm just gonna let him read this one. Let me know when you're done, and I'll see what other books. See if they've got any books on other wizards.
Investigation.
Okay, I'll look at that. 24.
24. You spend some time looking around, and you find a book. It's not a very thick book, but it's a autobiography book by a wizard referred to as Handlin, and he was a transmutation wizard.
You got Tom hooked.
And he was a very, what you find out from the book is that he was very peculiar in a sense that there's no given actual visual description of him. Is that you're looking through the book, in one part he describes himself as a very handsome bookshelf. Another part of the book he describes himself as a very elegant satchel. Another part of the book he describes himself as a very beautiful mirror that reflected the beauty of the world around him.
This is a fucking mimic wizard.
I wasn't going that way, but that's pretty cool.
You know what? That makes too much goddamn sense. I'm gonna need you to change that.
Nope, now it's stuck there.
No, it makes too much goddamn sense because both mimic and wizards just like, hey, here's the situation. I don't like that. I'm gonna change it. The mimic will either just change themselves from a bookshelf or a satchel to what would best fit their need, and a transmutation wizard is just gonna change whatever the fuck else they want to again best suit their needs. I had a rope one time as Gar. Hey, that's not enough. I could use a chain.
Now
I have a chain.
Stronger than rope.
So now you're just staring at this book and you're like, oh my fucking god, what?
This player's only comment to what you just said, go magic chain.
Yeah, no, we was basically just playing with Full Metal Alchemist rules.
Yeah, and you're
Flopping
realizing,
everything.
it mentions his spell book was actually just a magic carpet. He'd pull a thread loose and unravel it to cast a spell.
The rug ties everything together too. You see this? You're going through the forest, traveling through the forest, and there's an armoire and a rug, middle of the forest. Like, what the hell? And then you go investigate, and the armoire's like, "Can I help you?" Very stoic wizard voice.
Now I'm picturing this mimic wizard having the voice of Ian McKean. I think I broke
Please
Tom
don't step
again.
on the rug. That's my spell book. I was like, what?
That needs to be one of the things on the bingo card. Why breaks Tom? So you fabricate 3 of these. Well, Tom's over there wrapping his head around this concept. He's gonna have to make all sorts of notes.
I'm gonna go around and look for the party members. Look for the family.
404.
I'm gonna need a fucking bit here.
So let me get this right. So this wizard that is a mimic makes himself in a door, and someone tries to go through, and they're like, "You shall not pass."
But that rug looks so nice on the other side.
You shall not pass because I don't like you.
Fine, I'll go around.
It's just a fucking door with a frame in the middle of fucking nowhere and a rug on one side. Like, what?
Mandy looks like he's breaking from this too.
It's like somebody walks up, clearly confused, and all of a sudden just hear a voice like, "Excuse me, I'm in the middle of something. Could you fuck off?"
You okay, Manny? Just trying to take this in. This level of insanity.
Now that
So try to learn about his
Mongo.
personality.
Mongo doesn't want to work with me on the book, I will get into reading it in a study kind of manner.
Okay.
Oh,
You're
fuck, the
finding
wizard
quite-
isn't the book, is he?
you find out within that book that the silver weapons are quite effective.
Silver weapons?
Mhm.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
Everybody already has silver weapons, so I guess we're good with that.
you reading through this, you find out about their personality. They were very meticulous. Like they wanted to understand transmutation on a whole nother level where they're like, yes, this is how many nails I need to make a chest. This is how many pieces of wood in this specific shape. They're very meticulous with every piece of the transmutation where they had to understand every detail. For obvious reasons. They're a fucking mimic.
I still have some silver arrows, so yeah.
Yeah, everybody has a silver weapon, so
Yeah.
we're good
As
with
Cayenne takes a bite, you do find the dryad.
that.
I picture you just walking up eating like a piece of bread as you find her. A little snacky snack.
Yes, some kind of elvish bread.
Which player now has that as their backup idea?
Fucking right.
It would be crazy.
I think Cayenne will definitely take up making her own bread at some point, just so she
Do it.
has snacks for everybody.
Do it.
Gonna make some cheesy bread.
Ooh, I need to make some jalapeno cheese bread again.
Was it like a small mimic or a junior mimic is one of the things that on D&D Beyond when you go through on
So what are you gonna say to the
like
dryad?
the familiar part.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say
And I
greetings
remember
because
you said it was stupid and I sold it
I
to you. in,
don't
like,
exactly
one fucking
remember
line.
the
Yeah, I
name
forget what it
of
was.
this
I remember the
dryad off the
conversation
top of
on
my
the
head,
end
but
result.
then
You
again,
thought
I
it was
don't
just
think
dumb
we
as hell, and
asked
it's like,
either.
No, I can sell the artificer on this. Like a mimic, turn into anything.
Let's
Yeah.
see.
A screwdriver
Yeah.
or a hammer
Yeah.
or a file.
Yeah.
So you literally have whatever tool you need right there.
Ask your buddy, hey, can you be a hammer, please? All right, thank you.
I know I might have given your name, but I can't recall it right now.
The Dryad's name?
That's
Yeah.
Yes, you did. Damn it, what was her name? Did I note it? Let me look.
Pretty sure someone's gonna spit it out soon. And she turns to you and she's like, "Oh, I thought you departed. I mean, left the ship, not actually departed."
Disembarked, I think is the word you're looking for.
oh
No,
well,
she literally
we're
said that.
Oh, okay.
we are back. We are actually going to the astral plane.
Oh. I suppose that's a place to go.
It is needed, as a member of our party is starting the process of becoming deceased, but going here will make sure that that does not happen.
Well, kobolds are rather short-lived. It's kind of unfortunate.
Not Not my brother Scav, more so our sister in fur, Feisty.
Oh. Well, perhaps you'll have a chance to plant that seed then.
That's what I'm planning on. I just, thanks to Ness, I now know how it needs to be planted because I still don't know much about these seeds. I did hear that
Seeds.
they are rare and hard to come by.
Well, yes. Astral seeds are generally only produced by the tears of an astral dragon that has grown ancient beyond its years, and on its deathbed it cries a few seeds.
Whoa.
That's interesting.
That is heavy. Wow.
If we were to encounter an astral dragon, what would be a proper offering to give to them outside of flesh, of course?
Give them something from a different plane. They collect trinkets from other planes of existence, as they are not permitted to visit there.
I will keep that in mind.
Hey, you can just pull out a seed from a random plane.
I could.
Here, have this weird seed. Don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's pretty metal how the seeds are actually made.
That is pretty dope.
Oh, while I'm here, I actually have an interesting new friend for you to meet.
Oh,
Which this interesting new friend is not going to eat anyone they see, unless I say otherwise.
she raises
Looking
an
down in my
eyebrow
pouch.
very cautiously. Huh.
I'm gonna
I
try to get them to come out of the pouch that I basically sternly and motherly spoke to.
It plops its little head out. You can there's like all this like extra saliva on it from it digesting the rat. Its cap is rather plump.
This is Angie.
Such an odd creature. Huh.
Apparently, they form symbiotic relationships with whales and larger creatures to help them aid in digestion. But they're also always hungry. Like
Kind of
little
akin
piranhas.
to- Oh, I was gonna say they're akin to dwarfs in their hunger for stones and shiny things. People always accuse goblins and kobolds of seeking the most of shiny things, but no, it's dwarfs. Have you talked to our weaponsmith? Is he still around? I don't know. I lose track of time and people.
I did help out, oh my god, the name slips my brain. Yep, the name has completely slipped my brain.
The dwarf?
The yes. That one. Jarek. I helped him with some of the munitions, but he also got me inebriated as well.
Oh. Huh. I don't know what that experience is like, as I can't get drunk. As you people call it.
I have to ask, if it's not rude, what is your favorite type of snack or drink?
Oh, I prefer the honey nectar from the elemental plane of nature.
Repeat that last part.
Honey nectar from the elemental plane of nature.
Oh, I've never been there before. It sounds like a very nice place, though.
It's wonderful that the nature grows untethered there and free of all wills of man.
I will definitely have to visit that place one day. I know that it's in our cards to visit the Feywild one day.
I'm sure you'll visit there too, because you're apparently collecting the victories over Archdruids.
I did recently graduate the test of the Astral Archdruid.
Congratulations on that.
Thank you. That's 2 tests down.
Yep. That's 2.
No telling how many more there are. And they've all been interesting experiences, I will say that much.
She hands you a plan to tend to and starts working with you on that so you can just mellow out a little bit. And
I will help her as much as she needs me to.
and she offers you these they look like almost like almonds, but they're coated with a hard shell of honey, like solidified honey, as snacks to nibble on while you're working.
That actually sounds really good.
You two are currently studying in the library.
Yep.
Go ahead, Cayenne.
Oh, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just gonna say that I'll nibble on a few while I work.
Okay. And you're working on your concoction.
Yep. As soon as it was finished, I was actually gonna look for the party members.
Okay.
See if anybody wants to have their weapons anointed to possibly deal with any type of spirits.
Okay. We can do that. We'll go ahead and
Yes,
with
sir.
that, we're gonna leave off on that note of Scabbard looking for the group,
Okay.
so we can get our break in and get some food in us.
Okay, cool.
And people can update their notes. Tom's over there still 404ing. Cayenne is enjoying an amazing little snack there. And we're gonna go ahead and take our quick 30-minute break, be back, and then we're gonna keep going.
Cool.
I don't know where you moved the buttons to.
All the scene buttons are at the top.
Hello, everybody. We're back and we're live again, and everybody is currently nomming on food. Some a bit more casually than others. So, we're going to go ahead and jump back into tonight's session. Music. Mongo, as you're reading this book, you feel breathing behind you and then over your shoulder. The breathing as Scafford leans over you to read once again.
Right, we're in the library where I was almost killed. And all of a sudden,
Hello, brother.
yeah, no. I'm kind of already on guard. I'm just wondering, do I spin around with claws out or not?
That's up to you, I guess, right?
The breath is that of a garbage disposal.
Ooh.
But it's not that bad.
Says the kobold.
I mean,
had-
you are
it had-
kobold, so
That hasn't declared that they brushed their teeth recently.
I am very hygienic, thank you very much. For a kobold, at least.
Yeah, very hygienic for a kobold.
Yeah, no, as soon as I hear the breathing,
Yeah, and Mongo spins somewhat in his feet with his claws out fully.
Just me.
okay, I thought we were past the you just creeping behind people's shoulders.
Only yours, brother. Tap him on the shoulder.
Oh, goody.
It's fun to see you jump.
Ah,
Yeah, it's fun to
Scabbard.
say fuck you, too.
How you doing, Nikolai?
got a question for you.
Yes.
So, my research here says confirms that their silver weapons, our silver weapons I made a while back, should be fine to help against these spirit things that we're going to be encountering. And then I was thinking, maybe we could remember when
Cayenne,
was being hunted by
Yeah.
the
what are you gonna do next?
owl bears, and we put the and
if
used my
she's
stones
finished
to,
with her work,
mask
she'll
her scent.
probably end up going to see
do you think of maybe
Jarek.
any
Alright,
sense
you know where he's
that
at. You know where his like hidey
incense or
hole type
something
of area
that
is.
might
He's not there,
ward
but
off
you wander around
spirits?
a little bit. You head down to
maybe
the.
you can try to copy
That's-
this?
Damn good question.
It's like a in between type of decks. You kind of have to crouch down a little bit because it's a little cramped, but there's various people here, and you see him walking up and down. And he's like, asses and elbows, get those weapons loaded. We're going into the astral plane.
Figured with Mongols.
I'm going to call out and ask if he needs help.
Right?
He's like, can you look intimidating?
I have some ideas.
Hey,
I'll need to get some permissions.
I mean, I
Good
have been
question.
told that my glare and my hooves hurt quite a lot.
Yep.
You take that side, I'll take this side. Just yell at them if they seem to be slowing down, because we gotta have all these weapons good to go.
I believe I am capable of doing so.
Roll an intimidation. A human is looking over at you and going, four legs. Why is it with the ship and things with 4 legs?
My intimidation is terrible with a 4.
You
Find that hard to
accident-
believe.
You turn around and you see this human and you accidentally trip over your hooves into a very feminine curtsy.
I mean, that alone is kind of scary. Because Kyan doesn't do that.
They don't know that.
Diane knows that she only does that in the presence of other nobles or Lomion.
So, question for you two. You do have silvered weapons, of course. Do you have any weapons that you would want anointed?
Are you sure that's safe to do? Ask the captain about blessing stuff, and she about
Blessing the
killed
crew,
you.
yes. I would still have to get permissions, but I do have an idea that can be run with your plan there as well.
You can roll another intimidation, Cayenne.
So,
Ace, I've got a question for you.
Ace turns around.
Does silver have a particular smell
Intimidation
that you
does
might pick
not
up that we don't?
work for me tonight.
What'd you roll now?
Another 4.
Oh, jeez.
At least you're consistent.
A few of the people get a little distracted by you as you're almost putting on some sort of like centaur ballet.
Considering I did ballet for most of my childhood, that checks.
And you're looking very much like the noble that you are in front of these gruff sailors. Oh, I thought that nose wrinkle.
so that's a little bit of an idea.
Well, he was asking me something.
Oh, sorry.
Ace is kind of like, let's see if you can roll a wisdom on that. You just see his face go blank as he just kind of like, and you can almost hear the sound of a spring go just shoot off in a direction.
So he doesn't. It has a particular. Okay.
Well, it's a good idea. We could test it.
Well, I was also thinking. I'm sure we can probably come up
What
with
is it that you need to ask?
some sort of silver shards
My train of thought is leaving.
explosively
That
tending
train from the
outward.
station's almost gone, but I'm chasing it. Okay, I remember.
Silver themed shrapnel bomb of some sort.
All right. Clyde brought up a good idea, and it's something that I would probably know about. In terms of many of the incense I use, a lot of them are used for ceremonies and religious purposes and such. Would I be able to use them to make some sort of ward, almost like
Wisdom,
a shroud?
wisdom,
For
and
ship.
investigation. Would you like to roll another intimidation, Cayenne?
All right.
If my intimidation does not go above a 10 at this point, I think Cayenne's just gonna get pissed and use her mask.
Okay.
You said wisdom and what now?
Investigation.
Okay, that's an 18 in
Oh.
wisdom and a natural 20 in the investigation.
Okay.
I guess cursing at my dice kind of helped because that's a 12.
There you
At
go.
the 12. You kind of try to find a way to recover from this, and one of the humans just starts to laugh a bit, and you reach out, you grab him by his shirt, and you pull him in close, and you can whisper whatever you want to him, and it's an intimidation, or yell at him.
I'm just gonna grin and just speak to him and say, if I hear so much as a chuckle from you or any of your companions, I'll make sure Priscilla deals with you personally.
He's like, fuck. All right, get to work. Work.
Please and thank you.
Wop, wop.
I like that. The adjective there at the end. You do know of the actual components that you would need for something like this, but you search around your pack where your incenses are. You don't have the required materials, but you do find a platinum that you had misplaced.
Okay. Now, next question. I have to go to Priscilla to get her permission for it.
Well, we are a role play stream.
I know. I know.
Instead of,
If
you
you're
know,
looking
commanding
for
what you're going to
something,
do, you
could
would kind of
ask,
do
and
it.
maybe Your brothers have something.
Play it out, bud.
Yeah, we
Trying
all
to get
use
my
magic.
train of thought here, okay?
We might
just
have the
picturing that
instance that
bird.
you're thinking about because
Purple
we do
box.
magic ourselves.
That is true.
Purple. Purple
Would
box.
either of you have? What would be the type of incense? Actually,
Be a
Burning kind?
herb of some sort.
would either of you have this particular type? Of
It would
incense?
be a herb that Cayenne would know about, referred to as a dead man's toe.
You ever heard of a, or even carry on you, your possession, a herbal type of plant that could be turned into an incense known as the dead man's toe?
You're like, what the fuck is that?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
All right. Well, Would either of you like to have your weapons anointed? If so, follow me. Take whatever you need to take with you. I have to find Priscilla and Kaya.
I give you my silver dagger here. Anoint it
The
if you're
entire
allowed
ship just kind of shudders a bit. At least he didn't soil himself.
Mongo. You? Okay.
Silver should be fine enough.
I will go ahead and then search for both Priscilla and Cayenne.
Priscilla would be on the bridge.
Then I will search for Priscilla first, because this is something I would have to ask her permission to do.
She's not hard to find.
So, knock on the door for her.
No. She's quite literally on the bridge.
Oh, well then I will just like approach her, but respectfully.
You may or may not be able to be on the bridge, so.
Hello?
I want you to do a perception for me.
You said the ship shuddered a little bit? Probably disembarking.
23.
23. Anybody going with Scabbard to the bridge?
I was not. I was going to go to work and repairing my region.
You get to you stop before entering one of the doors that leads into the bridge, and you look up, and you see a sign that's in a few different languages, and it says, "Beyond this point, your life is forfeit."
Knock, knock.
There's no doors.
Oh.
It's literally like a frame leading into that area.
I think that's kind of like shit happens here that you might die, so. Or it's a warning. Don't go past this point, or I'm just gonna fucking kill you.
Scabbard's weighing his options.
Captain? Permission to enter?
You don't get a response back, and you're seeing that the threshold is as thick as my actual like DM table.
Oh, they probably can't hear you.
Ah.
They probably can't hear you. It's probably worded.
And it's probably you probably know that they can drop essentially armor that is that thick to basically protect the bridge if they need to. Cayenne, are you going to continue yelling at poor crew members?
Yes, if I see them slacking off, yes. If I see any of them struggling with anything heavy, I'll offer assistance if they accept it.
You see like a halfling, rather scrawny, trying to assist, but they're not very strong with helping load things.
Would you like some assistance?
And they look up at you and they're like, they look around for a bit and they grab a whiteboard and they write down on it and halfling and hold it up to you.
I do not think I can read that.
And then they erase it. They put common translation under it. It's not your common, but you're like, something along the lines of like, I would love assistance.
I'll nod my head and then help them in any way that I can.
So do a strength for me.
What are the risks?
That's a 12.
What can I assume to be the risks?
And you can't really tell. You see the sign that's a warning. There is free you can just walk into the bridge. You can't discern what that. You can do an insight.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
That was a 12 from you.
Okay.
Okay. So there's this system that's kind of dislodged, and you have to like lift it up, and you have to put all your like strength into it. You struggle a little bit, and you get it back into like the rail that it's supposed to be in it. You're like, holy shit, that was heavy.
That would be a 15.
That sounds about right, like when I've struggled to carry feisty before.
Yeah, Yeah, this is like carrying one of those really bad hangovers. Oh wait, too soon.
15.
15. You sit there and you ponder this a little bit, and you're like, oh, so if I go beyond this point, it means that my life is forfeit if I do or say the wrong thing.
Okay. I will enter.
You're instantly disintegrated. I'm just kidding.
Like, damn.
Then see the eyes of a beholder above the door frame aiming straight down.
Instantly disintegrated. Not even going to give the man a save. Jeez.
Excuse me, Captain Priscilla.
She looks over at you. Yeah?
I have a question.
Spit it out quickly. Don't hesitate. I'm busy.
I may be able to actually help us a bit within the astral plane. There is a specific type of herb that could be turned into an incense that could potentially make us invisible to most spirits.
Why is this an issue for me?
It requires your permission to set them up around the ship, make us literally invisible.
You do know that the ship has wards to the planes that we travel to. I've already stated in our meeting earlier that the ship is protected. It is sacred ground.
It's more so if we ever have to leave the ship.
Well, that doesn't require you to set it up on the ship. That requires you to have it on your person.
That is true. The other thing would be to ask permission to possibly put blessings upon weapons. Things that would help defend against certain
On
types
your
of
own
spirits.
person. Do not approach anybody in my crew, or I will collect your hands.
Yep. Just want to make sure I have your permission to do so before I do it.
And she immediately turns back to her work, doing a hand motion, and it's an interesting looking bridge. You got stations here and here. You can see the giant nav system in the middle, and Ness is walking around it, pressing and turning crystals, adjusting it, and
We'll go ahead, take note of this, and then go look for Cayenne.
yeah. And the ship begins to move its crystals into position. And the Maw is preparing to basically jump planes. And do you go look out a window, Nikolai? Because you're curious?
Is there some type of environmental change that would make me aware that something different has happened?
Kind of a bit of a change in the pressure.
Okay, yeah, I would look that.
You see him just take off for a window right by where the book area is.
Well, I was headed to repair the Rishimadic, so
Okay, so
I
you're
would just go to the first window I see as soon as I notice something different that
Yeah.
I haven't experienced before.
where are you off to?
Stone Library.
Okay.
Um,
You hear something fuzzy roll behind you. I'm just kidding.
Well,
I think I know of a book that needs a good pen.
Okay.
No idea what's within the pages, but I guess I'll find out.
Which book?
The alligator one.
Oh.
Get them out. Set them down.
And much like doing animal handling actually. You look out the window, Nikolai, and you can see that you guys have risen very quickly through the ocean and now airborne.
Oh, okay.
And you can hear the ship, various things like loud clangs. All of you hear this throughout the ship where you're at. Where you're at, Cayenne, it's really loud because you're in between decks.
I think since it's very loud, Cayenne's ears would be pinned back. I was like, I don't like this. This hurts.
And the maw kind of like spreads a little bit, becoming a little bit segmented. And there is a sudden heavy jolt throughout the entire ship as the actual maw of the ship opens.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
The music's perfect for you, man.
That's cool.
Animal handling to open a book.
It's not the weirdest thing you've had to deal with tonight.
Doesn't
Yes.
even crack the top 20 in this fucking campaign.
As I'm headed to my quarters or the shop, whichever one I have access to that would be most beneficial, if I see a crew member, since I forgot to ask, I will ask them if they know, or just let me know when I see a crew member, if I see a crew member.
You don't find when they're all currently at station or what's happening.
Okay. Our quarters or shop on the way, or the bridge on the way, either or.
Your room.
Room. Okay. Fine. I'll go to the bridge.
Actually, yeah, you're heading to the bridge.
Yeah, I'll go to the bridge.
Okay.
Probably walk past them.
Yeah, you see him walk past you as he's heading to the bridge.
Careful what you say up there.
Okay. What'd you do now?
Nothing. It's just they're doing very delicate work.
Yeah, no kidding. They're working.
No, you don't.
What was your
understand.
animal handling, Tom?
Modified
Let me guess.
10.
Magic, crystals, and spells, and mechanics. I think I understand a little bit, buddy.
You kind of. You're kind of going through these various things that you've seen Cayenne do to get the favor of animals. And this thing just suddenly starts going through its transformation process. You see the mouth open and this long tongue comes out, just laps across your entire face. And it's not the smell of like drool or old saliva or even Scavard the one time he licked you, and it's more akin to the smell of old books.
This is a better smell than cobalt. Kobold.
book bile is more appealing than cobalt bile.
Should have said it smells like old books.
Yeah,
I'm a
Book bile.
wizard.
it's a little bit almost like a really watered down book glue mixed with saliva type, and then the book smell mixed
Oh no,
in.
I'm still getting it off me as soon as I fucking can. Make no mistake about that. At least it is not, again, even in like the top 40 of grossest things that have happened
like
since
we-
I've left home.
Like the time we crawled through the corpses of dead bodies.
No, I got one that would crack the top 10. He falls down a well and it's filled with just putrid, rotting bodies.
Yeah,
Kind of already been there.
I mean, he's already been through that.
Doesn't mean I want to do
And
it
then he's
again.
stuck in the bottom of the well up to his neck in that.
Yeah, what he said.
Yay.
Yeah, so it's starting to like elongate, become scaly and crocodile-like, except for its flat head, which is a book.
That's
Kind
funny.
of derpy looking. Its body is more like an extended long book. The spine of the book is its actual like spine. The cover kind of curves around for like its stomach touching in the middle.
How the fuck do you read him?
You sit and you stare.
Fair enough.
And down below, Cayenne, the crew finishes a little bit. And he walks over to you, and Yavik and hands you a drink.
I will take the offered drink.
And Nikolai, you get to the bridge, and you're watching the work happen
Mhm.
in the bridge. The various people communicating back and forth,
Mm-hmm.
and it's something you can't understand.
First thing before I enter, I don't want to be underfoot because I'm small. So I would like to observe the general movements for a minute to make sure, like, if there's like a very defined, like, you can walk here kind of thing.
Yeah, there is that.
Okay, then I will walk there, use that path, and try to get the attention of either Ness or the captain, whoever is closest.
Okay. And the captain, she's there, and her like area where she's watching other people. She'll eventually lean over and talk to somebody, giving them instructions.
If the captain is the closest one, I will. If she's not immediately talking to someone, I will send a moment and, you know, the excuse me, Captain.
She's like, yeah.
I forgot to inquire, how long will this voyage to our location be? Do you know?
Huh?
I forgot to inquire how long it will take for us to get to our destination.
Not very long.
Like a day or two?
Probably just a day.
Okay.
Depends on what Ness tells me.
Okay.
And it's, you don't really see it from the inside of the ship, but the ship itself, those yawns are fucking contagious, Cayenne.
over the thousands of miles.
And now you're
Thousands of miles.
yawning too. And the ship kind of like twists and snakes in the air, and it has this massive maw open with like these large kind of looking teeth. And
That's so cool.
huh?
I said that's so cool.
And one of them looks back and talks to Ness in this language, and they relay it to the captain. The captain's like, she just motions, and the ship kind of twists towards like this one spot that looks like normal air, and you hear the mouth of it just close, and you can see the almost like friction lines, like fabric, it being pulled like into the maw itself.
Oh wow.
As it twists, and it literally tears the fabric apart between the two realms.
Oh wow. That's dope. So it's
you-
like tearing between the realms of existence to make a hole into it. That's
And it just kind of like, and then you hear the large maw of this open again and chomp down and just tear its way through, swallowing the fabric that it had torn free to fuel the actual ship.
whoa. That's cool.
And it just twists through, going through this, and as its tail end passes through, as the ship releases pulses that begin to mend the hole that it created.
Oh, okay.
And you're just seeing the twisting like realities as it's almost like a wormhole type of situation as it's going through.
Cool. I will ask.
I
if-
hope that's at least visually interesting.
It's fucking dope. With Wonder, I will ask if there's a safe place I can be on the bridge to observe and not be in the way for an hour. Just to-
She picks you up very gently.
Okay.
Just reaches down, grabs you, picks you up, and you're realizing Priscilla is very strong.
Yeah, yeah.
And she sets you in a mug holder.
Thank you. I just want to observe. This is fascinating.
Perfect for Nikolai. What are you doing with the puppy?
The Gator Puppy book. Get to know him a little bit. See if I might be able to read it. What's on the pages?
It's you start to read the pages and you're realizing it's basically an endless series of collected jokes that the wizard gathered throughout her travels that she thought were humorous, of different cultures as well.
Just a book of jokes. You got an alligator book of jokes.
I just broke Tom again.
No, the book, the joke book made out of like a sentient gator, I fucking get. But the fact that a high elf had a fucking sense of humor?
That's where you draw the line.
Ow, fuck, I'm getting a headache.
Yeah, after about an hour, just making sketches of the things I see. If I can remove myself from the location, I will. If I need to request assistance, I will, and go back to work and get my Rishimajig fixed.
You still haven't investigated the book you got from the Warforged yet.
Yeah, after I read a few jokes. Yeah, haven't heard that one yet. Good. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck is in there. Yeah, I'll look at that one.
Do an identify. Or an investigation in this case.
They get to rolling thing for the art.
Nope, because as soon as you leave the bridge, you're excited with it, you look at it, the pages are blank. The area is obviously warded.
Was it okay? For clarity, I wasn't necessarily talking about. I wasn't talking about the bridge. I was talking about the things that we see outside.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and roll to your, wait,
Okay.
you roll for that. Cayenne, what are you doing?
I took the drink from Yarvik. I'm still down there if more work has to be done.
He looks at you, he's like, alright, no more work to be done down here. It's up for the rest of the ship to figure that out. I do thank you for your assistance.
Of course. I'm glad to help whenever you need me.
He, reaches in his side pack and he pulls out some, jerky. He's like, don't ask what it's made of, just enjoy it.
I won't ask, and I'll try it.
As you take a bite of the jerky, it's rather like super tough jerky, but you nibble on a little bit and you're realizing that it's jerky that was essentially made with a one of his brews. So it's got all that like alcohol flavor bred into it, along with the meatiness and saltiness.
That works for me.
So it's was it Marmite flavored jerky?
That could be interesting. But I do
No.
actually, you know that I do enjoy Marmite and Vegemite a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. It's like good as a sauce.
I hate Marmite and I hate Vegemite.
Vegemite is fantastic when you're cooking like chili or a broth or something.
Right, solve with a spoon though.
I have had it with a spoon. I've had it on warm toast too, and I actually don't mind it on warm toast.
Like in small amounts, yes.
Yeah, because all that stuff is basically it's the goo brewing process.
What are you
of
doing?
beer.
Looking for Cayenne. I understand this ship is huge, but I can detect Fae, and I'm gonna use that to try and find it.
You pick up quite a few pings of Fae.
Pick on the one that I know the most.
Roll a nature. So, what was your investigation?
17.
17? You look at this book and you're holding it, and this dumb, like, crocodile thing just leans on you, and you, Noodle hops from your shoulder over to the thing and sits on its head, really, like, just flops out with its little feet sticking out, almost like a rag doll. And, you open up this thing, and the page, like, creaks open a little bit, and you're like, and you open it up, and you get into it a little bit, and you're instantly grateful that your siblings aren't about as you're looking at the lusty Dragonborn. You're like, this was lost off a ship. This was obviously someone's material for alone time.
No.
Oh, good.
No.
I found a used Playboy.
And you've been carrying it
At
around.
least they have articles.
13.
I'm a little worried those pages are stuck together. As if with some sort of natural adhesive. God, I'm grossing myself out. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Now it's stuck to you.
Oh, no. I'm getting out of the library and I'm prestidigitating the shit out of this. And any other bodily fluid that might be there.
Yes,
Oh,
nothing
no.
is sacred on here. Well,
13.
13. Cayenne, you're heading back up to go join Feisty, and Scabbard nearly bumps into you, looking like, once again, not looking where he's walking.
If he's close enough and not paying attention, I'd be stock still and just raise a leg up so a knee makes contact.
Oh, it makes contact right into your snoot.
Oh, hi, Cayenne. I had
Are
a
you
feeling
okay, Tom?
That was you.
I've been holding on to that one since you got
You
it.
really need to have more situational awareness, because I'm quite tired of you running into me.
Question for you.
What do you want?
You don't happen to have the type of herb known as a dead man's toe, do you?
No, but you can check with hydroponics.
All right.
He probably does have the toe of a dead man.
Probably.
Not the earth.
Second question. Do you have any type of weapon or anything you would like to have anointed to deal with any spirits we encounter?
Why would I have any weapon like that?
No, I'm asking if you want one to be anointed.
Tom, so you're cleaning the book and keeping it?
If it's
After I
made
exited
from
the
man-made
library,
metals, then no, I do
cleaning
not,
it,
as I'm
and then
allergic
deciding
to
what
that.
the fuck I need to do with it.
Yeah, it's got very
right.
explicit images in it.
Well, it doesn't have to be any type of man-made metal. Just anything that you would want anointed.
The most prominent one you opened
I-
up to was a female dragonborn cuddling her egg. Blissfully.
The only weapon that I use is
Makes no sense to you, but probably to a dragonborn
a
it
dagger
does.
that is used to heal people, and I'd rather it not be touched. And my glaive, which again I would rather it not be touched.
And yes, folks, I do play by the
Alright.
rule that healing
Well-
does hurt undead.
Where can I go to
Because
find
it only makes
hydroponics?
sense.
Why am I
Points
asking
to
if
the
I have-
points to the signs and
but we all
reminds
have
him of the
maps.
map that he has that has everything labeled out that's on the ship. Maybe use the map that you made, Scav.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do exactly that. Here, and I take out a piece of the chicken cube and hand it over to her. Let's go ahead and have this for Feisty so she has something to eat. Something that she'll enjoy.
I'll take the piece of chicken cube with me as I'm headed back to go see Feisty.
Yeah, you have a handful of that jerky, by the way.
Probably give a couple of pieces of the jerky to Feisty.
Okay.
Make my way to hydroponics.
Random ass, potentially stupid question. What happens if a chunk of the cube, like what was
Okay,
just
that's not where I
ripped
was
off-
going. Thank fucking God. Okay. I thought for a moment you're like, hey, can I use this book to get my constitution up?
I mean, that's nice. But are you willing to degrade yourself that much?
What's that? I just broke Tom again? Yes.
Fuck! I don't even know where to start with that. So we'll go back to the original idea. What happens if a chicken runs into the chunk?
We don't know yet.
We don't know yet.
Does it create like another cube?
We don't know yet. You saw the image I posted.
Yeah, and I kind of wish I fucking did. Thank God I don't dream anymore. I probably have a fucking nightmare.
Just a bunch of porcelain dolls. Just...
Thousands of little dolls just massaging you in the middle of the night.
Oh, fuck. Things are going to. get
Oh my
very
God.
violent.
I'm not the only one throwing salt. I mean, that would be a way for a wizard to get their con up.
Am I too close to home, Tom?
Anyway, moving on.
There's no way to answer that question without getting way too far into TMI.
Let's not.
So we're just gonna skip all of that shit
Yeah, we're leaving that one at the
and go
door.
back to somebody else.
We're leaving that one in the back room. Yeah, you get to the tram to go down to hydroponics. You are going where?
Yeah, after, like I said, after about an hour of making a couple sketches of the scenery, if I need help, I'll ask for help to get out of where I'm at, or if I don't, I'll just hop out and make my way back to quarters so I can fix the reach mission.
Yeah, you realize it's kind of almost like a crow's nest for drinks. There's holes on the side. You can just.
I will give my gratitude to the captain and tell her, let me know if you need anything.
And Cayenne, you get back to your room, and Feisty is there. She has not moved from where she was placed.
I'll go over to Feisty and give her a pet.
She opens her eyes a bit and barely leans into the scritches, very uncharacteristic how she does, and you can just see in her eyes that she's just exhausted.
Are you hungry, Feisty?
And she doesn't really give a response outside of like a very gentle shrug, like she doesn't know.
I will offer her
Yes, I
pieces
believe
of the
I can
chicken
hear her, but
cube.
I'm glad you can still hear her.
And she's just taking small little nibbles of it, not really like the giant bites that she usually does.
You need to eat something. At least try.
She's just taking nibbles from it, at least trying to do that much.
I'll try to set it in a way where it's comfortable for her to pick at where she's laying so she doesn't have to get up.
Okay. If you want, you can just roll an animal handling to take care of her.
I believe I will do that. That's a 17.
17. You start just
Yeah.
like gently massaging her. You check the bandages, and you can see some of the wounds actually have just like fully reopened. Like the healing has stopped completely and just given up.
I will see if there's anything that I can do to try to get those closed back.
Yeah. Roll a medicine.
I'm gonna look for whoever's in charge of hydroponics.
23.
Yep, easy enough for you as a druid. To do, and using the ointment that was provided by Prim, you're able to concoct like bandages that can basically help with that, and you're distracting Feisty enough where you can do sutures to basically stitch it back together.
I would have at least told Feisty this might hurt a little bit, but I'm trying to help.
Yeah, you can tell that she's actually to a point of weakness where you're doing this and she doesn't even respond. But you're able to close up all the major injuries and take care of them.
I will do the bubble brush in areas to avoid those injuries.
The bubble brush, it's so nice. You find the dryad down in hydroponics, and she looks over at you and she's like,
Hello.
I suppose I should some ground rules since you are a kobold. Not everything here is food. Please don't just randomly shove things in your face expecting to be able to eat it without me killing you.
I had no intention of doing so.
Oh,
In fact,
strange
I
for your
actually-
kind.
Came down here because I was seeking a very specific herb. I don't know if you would carry it here, but you happen to have something called the Dead Man's Toe.
Let's see what her investigation. And she's like, no, but I do have a replacement, a substitute. Follow me. And she walks through hydroponics, and she's just kind of walking along through various areas. You can see it's broken into sections, like a jungle section, a more foresty section. And
to go on, I'll go ahead and explain why I'm looking for this specific herb.
and she's like, none of that concerns me.
Not going to.
And she stops in the forest area, and she walks through it a little bit, and she's like, okay. And she just gets down, and she has some tools, and she clears something. And you instantly feel like, oh no. As you see a foot sticking up, and she just breaks off the toe. And she gets some herbs of her own and binds it to this toe, and she hands you the toe. She's like, that'll work. Just burn that, and it will be a suitable substitute.
I'm having doubts. Can I do something here to see if this would actually work?
Do a medicine. Poor man, he's like, what the fuck?
Welcome to the club.
21.
You examine it a little bit, and you're like, and you're realizing this will actually. Oh my god, I didn't want this. You're thinking probably in your head, I didn't want this to work, but this will actually work.
This is some very old school voodoo stuff. There's some bad mojo here, man.
Burning an actual dead man's toe mixed with herbs.
In order to ward off evil spirits.
You know, probably make the spirits think, oh shit, he's willing to do that. I ain't fucking with him.
Just as fucked up as me. Well, fuck it. I'll just not do it.
Roll tinkering for your reach magic.
Well, I'll get to work on making a.
Do you say thank you and
Yes,
leave?
of course.
Go ahead.
Well, thank you very much. I really hope this works for everybody.
Did you just need the one?
I need enough to be able to actually make a ward for my entire group.
How many?
Let's see. There's Feisty. There's Nikolai. There's Mongo. There's Noodle. Myself. And I guess I don't know if Ace would need it, but probably. So that would be 6.
She sits down and she unburies like the rest of the feet. And you're like, oh no. And she begins just snapping off the toes and doing the herbal mixes on them. Attaches a string to each of them. You're just like, this is so fucked. You're realizing you're having very interesting religious interactions with the various cultures. First the kobold, and now this.
I wonder if I have anything that I can give her as a thank you.
The words, thank you.
No, something like actually worthwhile in return. I have ivory sticks.
Thanks.
I will give her an
Mhm.
ivory stick. Thank you very much.
She takes it. I will accept this ivory stick. Enjoy the toes. Don't consume them.
I don't intend on it. Believe it or not,
there-
that's
Is there toes? If you, old human proverb, finger food.
not
I would
for
just-
me. Thank you, though. I'll see what I can do with this, and I will go ahead and I'm gonna find an area open enough where I can go ahead and get to work on making this.
You can head back to your room. And do that.
Yes, I will go ahead, head back to the room, make little warding.
Or do you go to spend some time with Cayenne and like show her like, hey, look what I got. I got some toe maracas.
You know what? I will actually seek out Cayenne because I might need her help on this.
All right.
Yeah. So the only thing I know of that actually works with the spirit creatures is silver. I will look at using the remaining bit of my silver and integrate that into the reach magic.
Okay.
And I will, since I haven't used my amulet forever, I guess this is good enough time to try to use it. And I will also probably use my armor that gives me a reroll if I need to. So let's find out.
A series of strange events upon the ship.
Weird ass shit going on.
You weren't expecting actual toes, were you?
Mm-mm. Now, if they blow up, we know that they were missile toes.
Oh boy.
Only from the explosive goblins. So, Cayenne, you're chilling in your room.
Chilling and bubble brushing Feisty after fixing the open wounds.
She eats a little bit more of the food and then eventually just goes back to sleep.
I will take basically my dad's blanket off from how I've had it tied on me this entire time and no one has noticed, and cover her up with the blanket
Okay.
the best I can.
That's easy enough. You kind of just toss it over her, and it's easy enough to cover her up because it was your dad's blanket after all. And
Yeah,
he was a
and
big
him was
boy.
huge.
Yeah, and you hear a very gentle knock on the door.
I'll go over to the door.
And as you open the door, you see Scabbard there, and you're like, he actually knocked gently instead of barging in.
Hello,
Can
sister.
I help you?
Yes, actually, I was coming here to see if you would like to help with something that you might enjoy. And I'll lift up the herbs and the toes.
He holds up like a handful of like semi-decaying toes, a bushel of them essentially.
So they didn't.
Why?
So they didn't have the actual plant itself, but this is an alternative. And by mixing these two together, we can make an incense that would actually ward off spirits while we're within the astral realm. And I have enough here for everybody to have one of them, including you. And I think-
Isn't this more your specialty than mine? Although I do mess with herbs, I don't do anything with spirits. That's more of a paladin job.
It is, but I figured you might like to have a little bit of.
What do you
fun
got over
working
there,
with
Nikolai?
this.
I'm
And
just doing
also-
meth.
Okay.
I do need some help actually making the incense itself. I don't work with herbs very much, and I know that happens to be your specialty.
From what the player heard in the interaction, didn't she already make these into bundles?
Yes, she did.
Yeah, she already made them into bundles
Yeah, and have the bundles, but wait, they're already made into incense?
that you can just burn the
She said,
toes.
just
Oh.
burn
You
them.
you burn it like an herb bundle when you are smudging or cleansing a house.
Okay. Well, in that case, do you happen to have any leather with you?
The only herbs that I keep on me are to eat.
No, leather, as in like strips of leather.
I don't think I do.
I might inside my backpack. I will go ahead and get to work. I'll go ahead and hand these out as soon as they're done. But, yeah, how's Feisty doing?
She's knocking on death's door, the same as before, Scav. Healing
yeah.
is not working. Her wounds reopened and I had to close them back.
Understand. We cannot fail on this.
Yeah, maybe this is gonna be harsh, but you know me. Maybe next time we go into a battle for a contract that not all of us agreed on, maybe next time don't bring Feisty. Because you see what happened when you did.
Yeah. Well,
You do anything with their monk?
I'm gonna get to work.
Are you just gonna place this very demented book on a shelf in there, and maybe some poor bastard will find it?
I don't know if I'm allowed to leave books there or not.
You know, if you actually mentioned to the group, I'm guessing that Cayenne would probably be like, "Hey, I know a dwarf that you can give that to."
I think I'm also gonna say fuck it and roll on a keeper too.
Good God, you're just making all the rolls over there.
Give me lots of cool shit that and some of it I haven't used yet.
the toes could be passed around.
Okay, so 34 altogether.
What? So you're just silvering your current reach?
Yeah, silvering it. I'm trying to use the remainder of my silver, which is 7 pieces. to use the weapon parts, I guess. Get it silvered, maybe the cockpit area silvered. I don't know. Just trying to silver plate it in a way.
So you actually devise a really cool idea.
Okay.
So you're working with Ace, and you pull out some shavings of like other metals that you've worked with, because you keep all your resources. And you give them to Ace, and he's just like about ready to eat them like pasta. And you immediately pull the plate away from him, and he's like, and you're like,
him an apple from the barrel.
yeah. And so basically, you use your abilities to infuse the shavings with the silver, and
Okay.
you heat the plates on your reach majig and just
Okay. Cool.
rubbing the silver onto it essentially to silver it.
Cool. Awesome. Sweet. And of course, do the repair on the plates that were eaten.
Consumed.
And I will also. Oh, what was it? Oh, I forgot to give this to you, buddy. I give Ace the ballerina toy. He might be entertained by it.
He takes it, starts turning the little thing. He goes over and he hops into his like little seat, curls up into a ball, and he's just sitting there, transfixed on it.
Cool. And I'll let him know if you ever want food. I've got those 3 barrels of metal food for you. Just let me know.
He's in a different place now.
I'll take a couple pieces of the fruit out and put it by him.
On go, anything?
As I get to work, I guess. Yeah.
I'm gonna break out the copy of the cipher.
The what?
That cipher that Nikolai and Mongo worked on together.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna break that out because I got one artificer spell of absorb elements, and I'm gonna try to kind of figure out how to wizard that use like regular wizard arcane since it's on both lists.
Okay. Arcana. So you go back to your room to do work.
So I still have some leather strips. Not much, but just enough, I think. I'm just gonna make some binds for everybody to have like a little instant talisman.
Tinkering.
A burning
Natural
toe
20.
necklace.
Yummy.
Yeah, it's easy enough for you to do that.
Last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the anointment oil, take some of the powdered silver, and begin anointing, putting a blessing of Bahamut upon his dagger.
I also gave you my crossbow bolts. Sorry, I forgot I had those.
I'll
Silver.
go ahead and bless some of his
Yep,
crossbows,
it's gonna take the better part of all night to do this.
and I'll place I'm using a whole bottle of anointment oil to do this. I'll also place a warding sigil upon the shield as well if it helps.
All right. What was your
Arcana 16.
and what were you trying to do again?
Basically trying to translate an artificer spell to wizard.
Which spell?
Absorb elements. It's on both of them.
All right. Let's see if that actually succeeds. You get most of it transferred over, but there's a few parts you're not clear on. All right. So, you guys set out for your task for the night. Are you going to work on your puzzle box a bit more?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Once I kind of pack it in the library, it's like, all right, I've made about as much progress as I can with anything in here. Head back.
The dumb dog walks behind you, making flopping sounds. You can hear it.
I'll walk beside him.
Just like
reassure anybody who might get any weird looks.
a few of the crew members are looking at you, give you a wide berth, like, the fuck?
What the fuck? Do I know how long it'll take me to complete these repairs?
It'll take all night.
Okay.
So,
Like not sleeping all night, or
no, you'll be able to get sleep.
okay.
All right. The next morning comes as you guys have gone about your businesses. You can hit that long rest button.
Sweet.
Nice.
Tom, do an investigation for me.
Apparently, I'm just either waking up or going to sleep. Modified 10.
Modified 10. You're waking up and you're stretching. You're doing your morning stretches, and you get up. You start walking across the room to get a glass of water, and you pause for a moment. And sitting perfectly center in the middle of your room is a paper crane.
Oh. Is this post long rest?
Post long rest, yeah.
Okay. In which case, then. I also just changed my subclass to necromancy now.
Yeah, you had mentioned that.
Look around, see if anybody else is there, and try to figure out what the fuck. Why is there a paper crane?
There is nobody else there. Noodle's sound asleep.
Yeah, we each have our own quarters, don't we?
Gator book?
Huh?
Gator book?
It's curled up underneath where Noodle's asleep. Big puddle of drool underneath its chin.
Humphrey, was that you?
Nope.
Guess I'll take a closer look at it.
Hey,
Cautiously.
you pick it up, or are you just looking at it?
Right now, just looking at it, trying to find out if this is like a trap or what.
You get closer and do an investigation.
Yeah, bit of paranoia going.
Just a little bit.
Just
Where's
a
the
little
ominous music?
16.
You get closer to it, and you're on all fours, kind of looking at it and examining it. It's stained old parchment.
All right. Find some sort of cover. Go behind it. Mage paw just to like tap it and move it.
You hit it, and it kind of falls over onto its side.
Good God. So
Paranoia.
So paranoid. Next thing you do, draw an identify circle around it and get to identifying it.
I'm not above that. You fucking know this.
Dude, Mongo's like in full paranoia mode right now. Or is that just Tom?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know where the line is on that one, okay? It's for some people, on some characters, there's very clear-cut line, very thin razor's edge. This one's a
kind of like this.
very blurry line about this fucking big.
Dude, we didn't even know how your thickness is.
Yeah.
Cayenne, what are you doing first thing in the morning?
I'd be checking on Feisty.
Do a nature.
Yeah, I guess.
That's a 10.
Nothing happens. She seems to be sleeping rather contently.
Just come out and bring it on over.
I
And start.
I
Examining
won't
the
wake her
outside of
up,
it.
but I'll leave
Yeah.
food nearby.
Okay.
What was that?
You're doing it. You're just investigating outside.
Mhm.
So investigation. Scav, you wake up and you were working rather late, and you move a little bit. Everything hurts because you fell asleep at a weird angle as you were working on things.
That's a bit too on brand.
Huh?
That's a bit too on brand. I'll do my daily vial of holy water.
Nikolai, you wake up and you're in your cockpit of your Reachmajig, and you accidentally kick the leg, and it kind of falls forward, which jostles you awake instantly.
Did I get the repairs all done?
Mhm.
Sweet.
14.
14, you start investigating it. You're like, it's a piece of old parchment. Nothing abnormal on the outside. I don't see any spell marks.
Anything at all written?
You're not on the outside. Maybe on the inside. You don't know.
Just gotta take a risk, my guy.
Yeah.
You know,
What's the worst thing that can happen?
the phrase
Disintegrate.
is the phrase is curiosity killed the cat, but you do have 9 lives.
You don't
The,
know
the
that?
after part of that phrase is but satisfaction brought it back.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Yeah, tell that to the cat that got into the power converter.
I've had 8 more
Break out
lives.
the goggles. and
That
take
thing
look
was
at
a
this
fucking
thing.
skeleton. What was that?
Break out the goggles and start taking a look at it.
It's parchment.
You know, I start being paranoid. Yeah, it's just parchment. The one time I don't get paranoid about it, it's like, oh, just grab the thing. That's when there's the big boom. See if there's any sort of open to read me thing, like if maybe there's a message on the inside of it.
You would just have to unfold it.
Oh.
How to confuse a Mongo, written on a piece of paper. Turn page over.
It just simply
Same
says
phrase. How to confuse a Mongo. Turn page.
no. It just simply says fireball is on the other side. He turns it over. Fireball is on the other side. When he turns it over,
Did it really fast.
and then when he turns it over, what is it? A 3rd level spell?
I think fireball. is it.
Fireball is
Yeah,
a
you
third
turned
level.
over 3 times. It releases fireball.
Set it on the person.
Yeah.
It's just me. The hell of a clip of warning though, but yeah, I guess I start to
Okay.
carefully as possible not to rip it.
I assume we're
Oh,
all gonna
no,
end up
that's
meeting at the at the chow
Breakfast place,
hall
yeah.
eventually. So I'll hand out the talismans whenever we get there.
Bro, you're gonna give us dead people parts while we're eating
I'll
breakfast.
explain what they do when I hand them out. Cayenne already
Over
knows.
breakfast.
Over breakfast. Seems like there's a better time to do that, there, buddy.
We're always separated. I mean, it's kind of the only time. Really. Tell me I'm wrong.
And Nikolai will spend probably the first hour finalizing or working on if he's close enough to plans for Mark V. And then head down for look for food.
All right, Tom. You have fun with what I just sent you. Okay. So you start working on the plans for Mark V.
Mhm.
Cayenne, do you head down for a chow?
Yes.
Okay. And assuming you're all after Mongo reads the message, he's gonna head down for food too.
Potentially.
Potentially. Depends what
Potentially,
the
unless
message
he's
says.
crying in the bed, going, "Oh my god!"
Making my way down there right now.
How close am I to finishing plans?
You're a bit off.
Bit off? Okay.
A lot of it's outside of your actual range of understanding, so you're having to kind of like bridge between that and what you know. To fully realize the version of Mark V that you want to, it's going to take a long time.
Okay. But just to follow her plans. Okay. Just to follow her plans, I have the understanding.
Yeah, you're like, I get the rudimentary, I don't get the advanced.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm identifying this because I want to know who the fuck wrote it. I don't give a fuck if I waste a spell slot or not.
You're just-
do it as a ritual, right?
So you're casting Identify on it? Are you angry identifying this?
I know of two people it could be. One is very bad. The other one, less so. But they are clearly not happy.
All right,
Either
Tom,
way, I need answers.
I need to ask you as a GM, how much are you burning on this? How much do you want to know? And do you want your siblings involved to help protect you? I throw a lot of really hard questions at Tom.
So I have no problem burning a ton, but if it's the bad one, probably gonna need the help.
And also with us helping, it allows you to roll with advantage too.
Yeah. Yeah, either way, everybody's gonna need to know about it, so we might as well do it all at once.
All right. You you put it in your pocket in a safe place. You wake up Noodle. Do you take the crocodile dog with you or let it sleep?
Be sleeping, I'll let him sleep.
Just leaving a big giant puddle of.
I'll clean up that puddle and knowing that I'm gonna have to clean up another puddle when I get back.
Do Arcana. This one's a lot less serious.
Of course, that's when I roll a fucking nat 20 when it's
Nat
not
20?
serious.
Nice.
You go over and you start cleaning. You're going to cast precipitation on this, but you stop. You're like, wait a minute. You get down and you scoop some of the. You pull out your alchemist kit, and you get some to like drool up a little bit. And you do a few quick tests before you head down for breakfast, fighting the urge because your stomach's like, and you're like, feed you in a minute, and you examine it, and the drool from this crocodile is almost like a book adhesive, but it is infused with arcanic magic.
You can bind your own magical books. Maybe.
So I'm pretty sure you're gathering a few vials of this because it would be useful for things.
Yep.
So,
Vials of croc book drool.
you never thought you'd be writing that sentence in your life. So you all eventually meet down at breakfast, and the only one not present is Mongo, as food's being passed around. It's mess hall, essentially. A lot of food was made. The goblin and the two head chefs are like talking amongst each other about what they made. And they come over to you, Cayenne, and they set a dish in front of you. They're like, "For a best assistant."
Thank you.
And they're like, "We know you like plants, so there is lots of plants in there."
How many vials?
Huh?
How many?
I appreciate both of you looking out for me. Thank you.
Actually, that was a natural 20, yeah? Okay. It's going to be 10 vials.
Okay. Fuck, he drools a lot.
It's like a British bulldog. When they drool.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Cayenne?
I was telling them thank you for looking out for me.
They're like, "You're the best assistant we ever had. We want to make sure you stay healthy so you help us forever." And you guys hear this. All of you that are present actually hear
And
this.
Are you thinking about changing professions?
And they kind of
Just
pitter
gonna-
patter off.
I'm gonna glare daggers in Nikolai's direction.
They seem to think you're an excellent chef.
Only because I
Flashbacks to-
did. Only because I didn't yell when I heard the saying, "Scream for me, my children."
Excuse me? You know what? I don't
The
want
fuck
to
did
know.
I just walk into?
Huh. There you are, sleepyhead.
You walk in and you hear that. Cayenne, you can share if you want the story.
Well, just the way that the chefs cook live crab.
Well, yeah, it's the only way to cook crab, but that's kind of cool. The way that they did it, though.
At one point recently, when you were helping them, they were stalking the cow that they got from that they had in storage, or not the cow, the pig. And they're like, "Here, piggy, piggy, piggy. This one didn't go to the market.
Not yet.
Sounds about right.
You's are gonna be butchered."
Yep, sounds about right.
Okay. I'm gonna wait till everybody eats first, and then I'm gonna hand out the talismans.
Yeah, you start digging into the omelet they gave you. There's seaweed in there, all sorts of like sea fruits and vegetables and things. It's very fishy and tasting, even though it's not actually fish.
I'm fine with
Interesting.
this.
Actually, dried seaweed's pretty good.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
that
would.
would be an interesting thing in an omelet, actually.
It would actually make it somewhat like a strange like saltiness,
Yeah,
but also like a little bit of that herbal taste.
yeah.
It'd be
Dude,
good.
that taste is not herbal. That's just pure like fish dank.
To be fair, you can't really have seafood.
Oh, dude. Yesterday we were at the store and just the sheer smell of it was making my mouth water, throw up. Oh, my stomach was doing what Tom's does when the really gross ick stuff comes up.
Walking by the fish market over there.
Nate was probably looking at me and my face was probably the color of my
See,
hair.
I smell that and I think, oh, there's gonna be some really awesome dishes you can make with
No.
this.
Mm. I don't think at this point I can actually cook fish because I've been throwing up and adding to the dish.
Ew.
Nope.
New topic,
So,
please.
Mongo, do you share with the class?
Somebody left me a note.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
Not just a note, it was folded up into a crane.
Interesting.
That is peculiar.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that one of those like symbols of like luck or something?
I don't know, the fucker didn't sign it.
Do you mind if I take a look?
Yeah, I'll show him the fucking note.
Yeah. Old parchment.
Okay. Let's see. And you said this just it's just appeared?
Went to bed. Nothing but myself, Noodle, Humphrey, and the Gator book.
What?
Okay.
You hear that too, Cayenne? Gator book.
All right. Divine sense. Do I detect anything good or evil from
Gator
this?
book, as in the book you had me look at?
Oh, yeah, no, it turns out when you pet him just right, you'll see. Very
Okay.
truly.
What?
Yeah, we gotta get him a better.
So, divine sense. Do I detect good or evil from this?
As soon as you cast that spell on it,
Not a spell, it's just a thing that happens.
ability.
Spell like
Yeah.
ability.
It's a spell like ability, bud.
Yeah, that's
It's
true.
not just the thing that happens. A thing that happens is a DM's will.
That's true.
Oh, I'm so sorry. As soon as you take this and you see like the gleam as he's doing his divine sense on this, and he's holding the parchment, he instantly tries to drop it, but your fingers lock up a bit from the sheer amount of pain as you take 8 points of necrotic damage from it.
Okay, I think we know who provided that now.
I know.
Okay.
Maybe not. Yeah.
I said I've got 2 ideas on who sent it.
Okay, that didn't feel good. This is
One's
def-
clearly better than the other.
Yeah, even
The other
from
one
the
is very,
scales
very
along your
bad.
fingers are now cracked from the damage.
What does the note say?
They allowed him to escape, but they locked me away here. How dare they deny I?
That's all it says. Huh.
And also that I owe money for tonight's dinner.
That doesn't sound good, Mongo.
Yeah.
No,
it
no, it
didn't feel
doesn't.
good. It's definitely evil, for sure.
And you're looking at your hand, and one of your club tips just breaks off from the necrotic damage.
Well, I'm not sure if that's evil per se or just it's
May-
not meant for you.
Yeah, or it may not be warded. Yeah, or it may be warded. Yeah. In some way.
Whoa, that's too many. There we go.
I'll have to see the infirmary later.
It's just a claw. It's not actual, like,
Necrotic damage.
it fades after a while.
Speaking of necrotic, take these. Don't burn them yet.
And he holds up a bunch of toes wrapped with leather. Little toe bushels.
And here I thought the note was going to be the weirdest
Scav,
thing I have
what
to
the
deal
fuck,
with during
dude?
breakfast.
These are warding talismans. They'll act
Really?
as
They
a-
look like toes.
They
They'll
look- yeah.
act as an incense, okay? You burn them, it keeps spirits at bay. It's gonna be our safety while traveling within the actual astral plane. You can thank Nikolai for the idea.
I'm sorry, what?
You were there. We were talking
Do-
about making up like an incense that will. like-
What's that, Cayenne?
Do I see any glistening of silver on said talisman on mine?
No.
Okay.
The talismans are pure.
The only thing I did was
Interesting.
just wrap make like a little like a leather wrap to hold them.
I was talking about like emulating
Tuisman.
the smell that it makes to like.
Oh yeah, burning corpses do emit a smell. That is for fuck sure.
Yeah, sure. So at least I should be better at emulating the smell from the pendants.
Oh, yeah, not only will it work, but you'll be able to possibly emulate it in the future. Here, I hand
He
them
hands
to
you it. It's so what you get is one. It's broken in half.
Okay.
For smaller folks, one for Noodle, one for Nikolai, since they would be smaller.
A pinky toe?
Yeah, it's a pinky toe broken in half, and you can see like a little bit of the bone sticking out. And you have the part with the toenail where it looks like it's just been like
God, I'm
chipped.
just
and-
reminded of that part in Hellboy.
a little bit of herb wrapped around
where
it.
did you get this?
Why did you get
Hydroponics.
this?
Hydroponics.
Yes. Don't
Okay.
ask any further questions. I do not know the answers.
I'm not sure
Cayenne,
we
you
want
would know
those
the answers if you wanted to provide them.
I didn't bother to ask. But this is the best solution we have at the moment.
Okay.
Speaking of which,
Scav was trying to find a specific herb to ward off spirits. I can only assume this was a substitute given by the Dryad of
Dead man's toe.
hydroponics.
You asked me that. Yes.
yes. So there is a specific herb called a dead man's toe. Hydroponics
It's not
didn't
an
have
herb
it.
though.
The
It's a fungus.
yes, it is. It's a type of
It's actually a really cool fungus
Look,
because it
let's-
looks like toes growing out of wood things.
Let's just say this much. Didn't have any in hydroponics, but the dryad there, I always forget her name. Really nice individual. Had an alternative, and it will work. This is our best bet at the moment, but it will ward off spirits while we're there.
Okay.
So yes,
Using,
weird, complex, but effective.
Using my minimal knowledge when I was exploring alchemy as an artificer. Any idea how long this will burn?
Not a fucking clue. This is outside of your realm of understanding. You're just gonna have to go on,
I'll go,
no
buddy.
pun intended, faith.
As someone
Any-
that burns incense all the time, can I make an estimate?
No,
Okay.
this is outside of your realm of things too.
Okay.
The only one that actually know an estimate is Cayenne.
Well, I'm just going to ask. Anybody know how long this will burn?
How long the necklace of burning?
Toes and herbs will burn. Any idea?
I
No one? Anyone?
I got
Considering
nothing there, boss.
considering it's an actual toe, it won't take very long for it to burn out completely.
Okay.
You
At most,
might be
dude.
able to keep it for an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
A decent amount of time.
Okay.
Spe-
Well-
speaking of warding and such, here.
Huh.
I've anointed and blessed your dagger
Okay.
along with your crossbow bolts.
Thank you, brother. Put them away.
They have been not only anointed with blessings of Bahamut, but they're also within the oil itself. I've actually infused some powdered silver.
Okay.
So, are you gonna drag him down for identify?
Yep.
Let him know.
It's like I wish they. Well, I'm going to hydroponics. I got questions.
Yeah, I kind of figure if anybody can sneak something onto this fucking ship, somebody we need to know about. Assuming it's not somebody from the ship.
You're talking about the. Yeah. What?
Wait, are you gonna go do the identify and then snoop around?
Yeah, I want to know who wrote the note.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, share that with the class.
Yeah.
That you want everybody present for
He's
that.
like, Nikolai just said, well, I'm going to hydroponics. I got questions. As I turn and walk away.
Well, he starts to leave the. You start. To
yeah,
leave
I'm starting to leave. Yeah.
Wouldn't mind getting you help.
What's up?
No idea who the fuck left the note.
Okay, yeah.
A little concerned about it.
Sure.
I'd like to know who.
Identify, I presume. Okay. I'll help you out, brother.
Well, if it's definitely if not evil, I can place a protection ward.
Couldn't hurt. Let's fuck it up.
And you
But
can
if we
place
fuck up on
a
the
druid
identify, that'll
circle
also
to
help.
protect against anything nature related.
Let's do this.
Cayenne could be, by the party's powers combined.
You're Captain Fuck It.
We're Captain. Fuck around and find out.
Team, fuck up, find out around and fuck around. Shit-fuckery. All right, so everybody goes to Mongo's room, and as soon as you go into Mongo's room, you see this alligator up, and it's all bent over, and it's just letting out like this weird paper rustling growl.
Hey, buddy.
Then it turns
Oh.
towards you, and then it just kind of walks over to you, and you're like,
Yeah, no,
You guys
I'll go
are-
give
Give it a
some-
wide berth.
yeah, the three of you see this for the first time of this weird book gator.
Huh.
Well, actually, did we see
So
it?
this is,
When we helped
No,
identify?
no, this is when it's in its normal book form, not expanded legs and a tail.
No, but we helped you identify the book, so we kind of saw it in that
But
situation.
now you see it like walking around, and you're probably weirded out by this, aren't you, Cayenne?
A little bit more concerned as why.
Oh, I didn't actually have anything to do with the creation. Scav found him.
It was originally just a book within the abandoned library on the ship.
I'm aware it was originally a book.
Before that,
I was asked to look at what kind of reptile the book was made out of with its teeth and its scales, in case you don't remember.
Right.
And the book comes over to you, Cayenne, and nuzzles you a little bit and drools on you some.
I
No,
will very gently reach down to give it a small little pat on the head.
It leans into the pat, pushing it up to its maximum height.
Mongo, do you have a name for them?
Not yet. I didn't get a name. Yes, and told me one.
If they don't have a name, I would nickname them Paige.
That's very fitting.
Kind of like that.
Or Parchy.
Archie.
Oh my god, it's a Pokemon. Its name is Parchina.
Parchalax.
Oh my god!
Apparently, it. You said it belonged to.
High elf wizard.
Yes, it was.
And the story is-
Apparently with a sense of humor.
Right, huh?
It is shocking to you, Kaya, to hear a high elf with a sense of humor.
Wizard, nonetheless.
That's something you don't hear of every day. Also, hi, Cheese. I see you.
He's looking in your direction like, hey.
It's like, what? I see her, but she's not.
I see, buddy. I sees. You is a good cheese.
Dude, that calculation, like, perfect to not hit anything. So, you guys going to do this identify?
Yep.
Yeah.
Place
Juicy.
down a large
Religion?
circle, and I will actually go ahead and channel divinity. Turn the unholy upon this.
Cayenne?
I'm since I'm attending, I'm gonna keep my glaive ready.
Alright. You gonna sit down in Druid Circle?
Yeah.
Nature.
With the Arcana, I guess, right?
Yeah.
My nature is a 22.
Nice.
23.
Nice. Roll that Arcana with advantage. Are you burning all of it?
Oh. God, this is the morning. What all do we have to do today?
Huh?
Oh yeah. By the way, I spoke with the captain. Her current estimate of time arrival is about a day.
So this time tomorrow?
No. About
No.
about 8 hours ago yesterday.
Noodle said, "I must go. My people need me."
Oh no! It's on the floor. Can't grab it.
Noodle's on a secret mission.
A secret mission. You see Noodle there with like pon-pons keeping the page distracted. The little crocodile.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll go with 3/3 levels.
Right.
I need to know.
Do you want me to roll anything? That's right. Just give us an advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
And you're automatically taking 20 because everybody's set up their own circles.
Yeah. Much better.
That's gonna be a big number.
21 with my modifier, and then set plus
20. Yeah, it's you got a high ass number.
31.
Oh man, it's always fun when we end story time at the end of the night. So, you focus on this piece of paper, and as soon as you cast the incantations, and you finish the last one, Mongo, and everybody's gathered around this circle, the crane reforms and just goes to instantly ash, vaporizing, and then you're instantly, as you kind of start to whine a little bit, you hear all these doors slam alongside you, and Nikolai, you instantly recognize where you're at. You're in that
house.
astral plane house.
Okay. Can I see a window? No. Okay. Just in the house. Okay.
And you're seeing like this odd creaking type of abandoned house, and the walls distorting and twisting and changing. And it shows the members of the Skira, but they're kind of like shadows, you know, like that weird after image where they're leaving a little bit of a trail. And you hear them walking along, and it's almost ghostly as they're speaking. And you hear them talking to Maggie, and they're like, Maggie, you sure about this? And they keep questioning him about something, inquiring if he's sure, if he wants to. What is he? Why is he going to do this? And they eventually go to a room, and you see him setting up arcana you can't even understand. Circles you can't understand. Druid circles that are outside of your reach. Painting various symbols of different deities and things like that. And Rick is there and talking to Maggie. And if you guys want to jump in with any roles, let me know.
Yeah. I want to investigate the mannerisms of the image of Rook. After investigating other images that of the visions I've seen of her, to try to see if I can. Is this bad or good? Rook?
Yeah, perception.
Is there an
Diane
evil
is on
mustache?
edge and
Yeah,
clinging
wow.
to her glaive because she doesn't trust any of this.
I'm making sure that we're not being watched by any type of spirits or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, they'd have to fuck
Is it
off because
investigation?
of this this ward.
Perception.
Perception.
Depends on how strong they are.
Yep.
12.
12. Okay. So you're watching this happen, and Maggie just kind of nods a bit about this.
By the way, what was that roll?
You don't need to roll anything.
Okay.
And you see him starting to go through some sort of ritual and doing some sort of process with Maggie. And you see all the like symbols just kind of like chimes moving on their own, and you see all the wards and everything glowing, and the ground itself just sinks down and just cracks, and you see the ceiling sink down as well. Like there's a heavy amount of energy in this room. And it moves, and you see the obscure outside at the front of this house. And Maggie just looks tired. And they just kind of, you know, they're talking to him and reassuring him that he made the right choice, but it was, in the end, his choice. And they finish glyphing the house, essentially, in a way. And the door to the place opens as they're leaving, and there's another version of Maggie there that's trapped. You can do a religion if you want. You can do arcana if you want. If you want, you can do a nature, Cayenne.
What did I get for my roll?
Natural 20.
Yeah, my nature is a 1, so
You're panicking
Snake eyes.
because this is unnatural to you.
yeah, her glaive is in her hand because she does not trust any of this.
You're white knuckling that glaive.
Well,
Well, this is some high level magic. What comes to you instantly? Understanding the religion aspect of things and what people go through for religions. This was a ritual that was beyond what someone should have done, what someone should have allowed to happen or even approached. That they essentially split Maggie into two, a good side and a bad side, and you're only assuming that the evil side was locked away in that house.
Oh no. No. focus big time on this ward. Keep my eyes on this this dark clone
It's not a clone.
or whatever it is.
It's
Aspect, I guess.
it's half, the evil half.
Oh, the other half, the dark
They-
half.
King Piccolo to Maggie's
Piccolo.
no, the other one.
Kami.
Kami, yeah.
King Piccolo to Kami. Gotcha.
Same person. One's evil, one's not evil.
Yeah. And you're trying to put this together. You're like, what the fuck did they do?
Why would you do this?
And
I'm
you
bored.
don't really get anything from that. You might be able to make additional rolls. And then the thing just breaks apart, and you guys are back in the room. And
Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. They did something very forbidden.
What? What do they do? What do you think they did?
They split Maggie into two separate entities. One that is pure good, and one that is pure evil. Wherever we're going, we have a very evil version of Maggie that we may have to deal with. There's gonna be no reasoning with this.
that is very unnatural for you, Cayenne.
Well,
All the more reason not to make an encounter with them at all. As we're strictly going to the astral plane to help Feisty. And we have limited time to do so.
Take care of Feisty first, and
yeah,
then
take
deal
care
with
of
that.
Feisty
Yeah.
first. That is the plan, yes.
We do need to take care of Feisty first. But this is also something that we may have to potentially take care of as well, whether we want to or not.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll take care of Feisty, get her back.
Yes. Feisty is top priority.
When it comes to this house, the only person who should take the lead on it, and I mean the only person, is Mongo.
Mongo, you can do an insight.
That's a terrible idea, a foolish one.
Me taking the lead on something? Fuck
Not
you!
to do it alone.
She didn't
I
say
didn't
that.
say to do it alone. I said take the lead on it.
Okay, then
If
yes.
we're doing it,
Are you
we're doing
are
it-
you hard of hearing,
Oh, he is.
lizard boy?
you put her
That's
in
it.
your ear, dude.
The crocodile looks over at you and makes a very insulted face.
I was not referring to you, I promise. I am sorry.
8.
8. You're shook. Anyone else can do an insight if they want.
Sure.
Any way to tell approximately where in Maggie's life this took place?
21
Like
for
about
Mark.
how old he was?
History.
Modified
I
20.
got a 15 for my insight.
Oh, that's not a high number.
Did you catch my 21?
21. The three of you on your with that kind of roll, you kind of have that sinking feeling of realizing something as you're looking to each other before looking at Mongo. That the fact that Maggie did this, and this is what probably got him killed. That he was unable to actually cross the bridge that he needed to cross.
Yeah, or didn't have a mindset to think of the terrible things that could be happening
Yeah.
because he's super innocent.
And then basically one of their aces handicapped himself.
He's just afraid of doing
5.
evil things.
You're still just distraught. Why the fuck would
Well-
someone do that?
If you take a soul and split it in two, and the one half perishes, where does the where does that soul part go? Does it go on, or does it go back to its original origin?
Religion.
Does it go back to?
That's your wheelhouse,
Does it
man.
go back to the separated soul?
What the fuck? Okay, natural 20 again.
Jesus Christ, Mister. Hey, I've got unlimited natural 20
Could
hacks over here.
could this
Can you confirm that, Tom?
He already moved the dice.
could this version that may be in the house still not be maligned?
You understand that if in this kind of forbidden type of magic, this forbidden secrets and doing something like this, that the good part would simply pass on to wherever it needs to go, and the evil half would remain. They are two separate entities at that point.
This is something beyond normal means. The type of magic that's required to do something like this, it is extremely forbidden magic in most circles. And even then, because it's two separate entities now, wherever Maggie passed on to would be somewhere appropriate to who they were and what they were as a being. Seeing that he was purely innocent, it would probably be someplace pleasant. However, because it's entirely separate from what this entity is, this dark version of Maggie, that version would still linger and persist. And considering we are going to a realm of spirits and entities, and this happens to be one that is very evil, this is just heavily complicated things.
And it's surprisingly cruel of them to just lock a being away in a house and throw away the key, essentially.
This is something that let's just say that this is not going to be a very happy individual. What they did to this version of Maggie is almost cruel beyond reasoning. Sure, they must have had some sort of reason to do it, but we're not in for a good time. Let me just tell you that.
And as they all said, it was Maggie's choice.
Was Maggie's choice. It might have
The
been
two big
terrible.
brains in the group, Mongo, Nikolai,
Mhm.
roll an intelligence for me.
$19.
17.
17. You're both listening to this, and you start picking up on what's basically the notes being put down by the people with the expertise, and what expertise they have regarding the spirits and this kind of ritual and things like this. Kaya, knowing this is definitely forbidden by nature's law, you don't split a soul like this. You're realizing that this could have probably been the influence of evil Rurik to further fracture the Obscura, to weaken them.
Your father was a wizard and a bard, right? You don't happen to have any journals or notebooks or anything that he kept?
Might be able to ask someone.
Strongly suggest.
What do you know?
Yeah.
There's let's see. All right, this will be the last roll of the night. High or low?
Well, Humphrey's sitting pretty high on my head, so
My God. So it landed like that, rolled the 2, and then rolled over to a natural 20.
Nice.
Fate is on your side tonight.
Humphrey might not want to say, but he knows.
Luck is on your side.
Like that was just thunk, perfect. Wow, okay. The dice demand answers, and you feel something just hit your head. You reach up and feel around what it is,
Yeah.
and it's an old journal.
Humphrey pooped out a book on you.
Books have been rather interesting today, so. Well, actually,
I
no, that was more
guess-
yesterday.
I guess Humphrey just wants Mongo to have books on the brain.
And he proceeds to drop. Where's my D100? I'm just kidding.
Oh no.
D100 of books just hitting you in the head at once.
Oh, fuck. Ow, that's a pain in the neck.
I don't know if it helps, but my father kept a journal as well, and it had many secret passages that were hidden away in it. Perhaps whatever's in there might also have something similar to it.
You have no idea what's in this book.
That's why I'm saying there might be hidden passages to it. Who knows?
Your father was a bard and a wizard.
Yeah. At least gotta find out what this is.
You
Before
might
start
have to go
making
full
sense.
national treasure.
Yeah. You know, those movies get a lot of shit, but at the end of the day, you still gotta watch a movie with fucking Nick Cage.
Dude,
That's not that bad.
Renfield was great.
I haven't gotten a chance to see that movie.
Want to watch it tomorrow?
I have the fucking disc at my house.
I have it digitally. And you're going to be here.
We'll see what happens. What the hell is this book?
You open it up and you instantly recognize your father's writings.
Hmm.
It's going to take a little bit of time to dig into.
Oh,
because it's Maggie.
Oh, we know what Mongo's going to do probably for the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So, with the party with
Let me know when I need to identify it again.
the party with a lot of new questions and quandaries, and a path step forward to essentially help Feisty. We're going to go ahead and call it a night here. We hope to see you next week to figure out what is going to happen next. Cayenne, you're probably still clinging onto that glaive for support.
Mm-hmm.
Also knowing that your mother went along with this ritual and so did your father.
Yep.
It looks like the Obscura does have a few skeletons in their closet.
Everybody has flaws.
Yeah. Everybody have a safe week. Stay
Just
cool in
wondering
the
if
summer.
This is where your dad got the idea.
To make, well, it seems like she said, that this may have been the influence of Mustache Rourke. Like the Rourke that we saw was Mustache Rourke, not.
Are they
Nicholas
one and the
Father.
same, or are they two different individuals?
Yeah, we're gonna call it a night here. Everybody have a good night. Safe week. Stay cool. Party on. Be cool to everybody else around you.
Party on, dude.
And remember, wild stallions.
Good night.
Good
Have a
night.
good night.
Bye.